Alright, give the countdown.
पक्का ना?
Oh my.
Okay. Bye bye.
Okay,
Let's go. Let's go.
do the intro.
Okay, give me the countdown.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
Ben
I
बोल रहे
literally invented
Ben बोलना है फिर
Okay. ABM first ban Suyu.
Okay.
And the second ban from enemy side is Chip. Market में नया Chip, ABM Suyu. After that ABM high loss.
Still waters run deep.
Damn,
Oh,
bro.
you need to add them manually, that's why.
I was gonna say you can leave.
Butterfly is born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Sand rises when I give the word.
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart. Magic is my life.
Always on the way.
Test. Alpha is online.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
For honor! I am vengeance incarnate.
All shall succumb to my power.
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show time.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Harley is my most trusted partner.
Reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Okay. Let me know what you're doing like. Yeah, I think this is cut it off because the game is almost over. We can do it from the game too. What do you think? It would be really odd. Caster suddenly joining at 10 minutes. and we can go straight casting for the game, like from the draft itself. All right. Tiana will reply me soon if my voice is audible. Like from the draft. You can skip the overlay part right now, then we'll go straight to the draft. Tiana will reply me. My voice. Right now, then. You can skip the draft. It's bad. Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Should I start?
All right,
Ready?
stream the game. So, just stream the game. I will cast for it.
Yeah, if you tell me to, I'll start.
Vivan, you ready, bro? Yeah, okay. I can't see the game. All right, all right.
The hunt begins.
Still waters run deep.
Hello there. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and dear players, gamers, and people from everywhere. Welcome to the stream. This is Legends Unleashed, powered by Dev Xtara, and this is the top 16 teams that will be duking it out in best of 3 series of knockouts. And it is none other than the fan favorites, the ABM, that will be going against Market Mania, and they're completely, definitely new to the market. But anyways,
My
we would like
mission
to apologize
is to
for some of the
protect
technical issues
lives.
that happened in the previous game. But hopefully, uh, you guys didn't mind the inconvenience. The game one has already been done, and you guys
The
have seen the
Immortal One
results.
chose
But
me to
we are
vanquish the
proceeding into game
shadows
number
that
2. After
plague
all,
this
this is
world.
a best of 3 series, and ABM securing that victory already. And we will have to see if Market Mania can, defend off against the tyrants, the top team that is the ABM itself. And we are already almost done with the first phase of the draft. And I don't see much to comment about because we are seeing the typical band sections like the Hylos, the Ruby, the Suyu becoming a new addition into the draft completely. And if you guys have been seeing the MPL as well as our tournament and the other tournaments, you'll notice that Suyu has
I am
climbed
the
up the ranks of
priestess of primal
being one of
lightning,
those
the
jungles
hunter of
of
all the evil
being a
gods.
jungler that is very versatile, and not to mention he's a new hero, so he's still a little bit unbalanced. It will take a few weeks before he gets some tweaks and maybe a few nerfs that could balance him out. But right now, his
Always on the way.
mobility, the damage reduction, the damage, everything, it's very, very hard to deal with for
I am
many
not
teams.
the
So
only
they will
one bound
just
by these
be banning
chains.
it out. But they have picked up the Matilda this time. The last game, if I'm not wrong, I think ABM picked it up, and I think they're trying to respond with it, but it
Sun
might not be a
rises
good
when I give
decision
the word.
considering they are giving out two of the strongest fighters in the meta. It is the Phoveus, one of the strongest sandbags in the game, and Khalid Fredo. He could have joined us, but he was a little bit of a late for a train and he left. But he would be happy to see the Fredo effect is real and Khalid is present in this game as well. And I think right now the side of Team Market Mania, I think just if they want to outdraft this really, really two strong fighter composition, they need to aim for crowd control that can really, really disrupt these two fighters. But we are seeing an X-Borg coming in
Let's hear
quite
from the
strong. I
crowd.
think they want to
Make some
deny
noise for
Jay from
yours
any last
truly.
insanities, and they also pick up the CC, two of the heroes that can melt out a tanky hero quite fast. It is a good decision, in my opinion, but they will have to pick a good crowd control mage. But unless Avi has another thing to say about it, because he will pick up one of his signature picks, it is the Valentina, and she will be able to steal if there's any Frigid Glacier or Eternal Guard on the side of Team Market Mania. So they will have a little bit of a trouble, you know. And with that, we are heading on to the second phase of the ban section. They are banning out the Moscow. Quite interesting. Maybe Market Mania has a Moscow player onto them, and they have done a reset, perhaps. I mean, the reason I don't know them because I'm paying respect to their name. They are new to the market, so I have to treat them as new.
Time and
But
tide wait for
jokes
no
aside,
man.
they are banning out the
Nor girl.
Beatrix. I think they really want to respect Radium, but Radium has a lot of marksmen in his arsenal. I'm not a big fan of banning out gold lane in general because you ban out one marksman, they're gonna pick another. You ban out one Harith or Lunok, they're gonna pick the other
Fleeting
one.
as a
So
snowflake's
options are
breath,
always
as
gonna be open.
timeless
So
as a
gold lane target
glacier's
is not that
heart.
much of a good. And instead you can go for a
Magic is
roamer
my
ban, in my
life.
opinion. And even ABM is doing a little bit of a weird, not exactly weird. Aurora, despite having a really good ultimate for Valentina to steal, she also has that annoying free skill that comes with the second skill of hers. So I think they will just be banning her out to not face any annoyance because right now the Phobius and the Khalid, they can be countered by the freeze that could be coming in from Aurora. So they will just be banning her out. And we are getting into the last phase of the draft as we need to see what could be their fourth pick. And Radium insta locking the Claude, one of the mobility marksmen, one of the most mobile marksmen actually. And he will have the advantage And right now, looking at the ABM's composition, you can see that they have extreme mobility, except for the Phobius. Khalid can roam around the map with his surfing board of the sand, and Claude has his Dexter to teleport around the map at ease. And I think the side of Team Market Mania, they have the X-Borg, they have the Matilda. It is a good combination of combining the Last Insanity with the Eagle circling, but at the same time, they also have very mobile heroes, which got completely prioritized early on. And we are seeing a Louis being picked off. I think, what do you say? Market Mania, especially any cutie, any cutie has a different kind of plan because they are going in for um, Mage, whose ultimate is useful and not useful at the same time, because you see, Louis' ultimate, it depends on how well you can use it. But at the same time, it is not as effective as it is only provides a single utility and a single usage. And both mages can use it at the same time to just avoid each other. So it all depends. And the Nathan will win the lane against the Claude, considering he doesn't have the issue with the Wind of Nature because he can just penetrate it with his magic damage. So he will have that advantage. But other than that, his mobility doesn't compare to Claude's. So they have to watch out for it as well. And we can see Ryu picked up the Nolan, and it really makes me happy because I really, really love seeing Ryu on the jungle. I mean, obviously Jay's jungle is really good as well, but his EXP, I think it's quite good as too. But with that, we are already into the land of dawn as both teams will be duking it out again. And Market Mania, this is the match point for them because if they lose this one, they will get knocked out of this tournament, and ABM will be proceeding into the next round. They are the top tyrants, and we just have to see if they will be able to stop it or it will get completely obliterated. But we are seeing classic rotations from both teams right now. Nolan just going for jungle, and I think EXP lane will also not see much of an engage, but I think Ryu could have a potential engage if he wants to do onto the Nathan. Look at that, Radium already poking, not caring that he has a lesser disadvantage over Nathan, showing his intimidation and domination over him. Look at Apex just rotating on the Khalid roam. Very interesting choice. I think they picked it up just for the funsies, but they are getting poked in the mid lane, and Nolan playing aggressive, trying to steal the resources from the jungler of side of Market Mania, Autumn on that X-Borg. And this is one of the things that I really, really like to mention. Like, look at Apex. Apex has the map under his grasp. He's moving everywhere, and right now he's heading in to the marksman, the Nathan of the side of Market Mania, and that is how much of control he has. Look at that. He does not care. He is showing how much of an influence he can have, and he will just flicker out, knowing that there's nothing much they can do. And if they waste a resource on him, his team will have the opportunity to dive in. But they do not do that, and they just play it safe. And I think CC gets taken down by the burst. The farming is so well done for Ryu because he was level 5 when the EXP wasn't even level 4, and that is why he was able to burst down despite that vengeance. And they are showing why they are one of the top teams and why they have the advantage. And look at that, the great rotations coming in, giving Apex the mid lane for that early level 4, because the Raging Sandstorm with a flicker combination could be devastating for Market Mania right now. And Apex, it's just zoning out so much, despite Khalid Roam not being that effective in the MPL TH right now, but he's trying to make it work. He is doing a little bit of an experiment, but Apex being Apex, he is doing it without any issues. On the side of Team Market Mania, they're just falling a little bit behind because they're playing it quite safe, which I do understand. They have a lot of power spike in the late game, but so does ABM. Nathan, Claude and Nolan, both of them have really good mid game scaling, and they could really, really destroy them easily in the later phases. And we are just seeing it executing right now because if you notice, side of Market Mania, they're not able to retaliate to any responses. They just lost 2 kills to the side of their teams, but they haven't been able to make up a response. But it is a good thing because they are taking it slow. They are playing it disciplined. And this is what you can do against ABM because if you're going to pick up the fights, they are going to dominate you. But we are seeing a fight being happening as Matilda uses up her eagle circling. Look at that last insanity coming in from Valentina. And nobody's fall so far in this engage as both teams retreat. And I think the game plan for the side of Market Mania is just farm and perhaps try to make a pickup. But look at that bot lane. Apex is just he's just everywhere. He's from the top, the mid, the bot. He's everywhere. He's trying to give the vision that really necessary. And this is one of the things that Khalid really excels at. And this is why some squads are trying to make him work. But I think Khalid excels the most as the definitely the EXP layer. And I think we have a little bit of a peaceful game compared to the last one, considering ABM is also playing it safe, but I think we have an engage in the mid lane, and I think Luo, Wee, and EQD will get taken down. And Matilda, she will use her Eagle Circling, but she doesn't really have any backup, so I think that was necessary itself. We are still seeing a teleportation play coming in from the side of ABM. Valentina stealing it with the IMU. They do not really get into anyone, but they are able to force a recall into Nathan. The turtle is up. Look at that. Nolan is just, he doesn't care. He knows that there's no CC for the side of Team Market Mania because Louis, she can only CC him if she's able to mark him. And Nolan is really fast with the dashes, and it is hard to counter that. And that is what's happening at this point of the game. And I think Market Mania, like the draft itself is like 80% of the game goes. And I think prioritizing the Matilda so early on, I do understand they're going in for the Xbox composition, but it's not working out. It's not like I do understand that the epic comeback is a possibility for any kind of teams, and ABM can have some form of window where they might make a mistake, but it's not looking like that at this point because ABM knows that they are not going to commit any mistake. Especially Ryu's jungle is much more refined considering he plays the assassins, which are much more mobile, and it doesn't give the room for error. And he also has quite fast hands, so it is hard for him to be caught that easily, especially against someone like Xborg who once uses the ultimate, he will not be able to chase anyone. He can only target the slower heroes, which is Apex, kind of, because he also has his Raging Sandstorm. He can just dodge it anyways. So that is what we are seeing right now. And so far, I think we kind of have a one-sided sort of game because look at that, they engage. The Matilda just disappears in a split second, but in the top lane, Glade is able to take down Phobius on that J, but it doesn't really matter considering how dominating the side of ABM is just playing. Look at that Nolan forcing a flicker out from the Luo, a resource wasted. And they're just completely in their zone right now. Look at Apex. He's a tank, but he's diving in like he's an assassin. And he almost took down the Nathan. He also dived in trying to provide a little bit of a backup, but he gets punished for it. We are seeing a teleportation play coming in from the Luo, but I think that's not a good decision considering Ryu is just hiding in the bush. And there we go. They paid for it. They should have been more careful. They should have known that Ryu is missing, but they didn't pay attention to it. And the triple kill secured for Ryu. He might be hungry for a Mania. Nathan does use the entropy, and knowing that Nathan can just, yes, he can just dash away, they decide to not engage. Apex is trying to look for an opportunity to push in, but other than that, I think we are seeing a completely one-sided game. Market Mania is just not able to keep up to the onslaught that ABM just keeps bringing, especially Apex on the Khalid, who just dashes in, does the Desert Tornado, and gets back. Look at Ryu just bursting down the Roamer without any issues, but he gets taken down. He doesn't have any sufficient energy, and Abhi retaliates with his last Insanity as well. Radium takes down any cutie, and the side of team Jay is getting solo taken down by CC. I think he should pay a little bit of respect to that Yo-Yo Master, considering CC does have the HP base damage and he got taken down twice solo, and that is not a good thing. But considering they have the upper hand, they can afford to make these mistakes. But the side of Market Mania, they do not have that window, and I think CC will get taken down as well because She should have perhaps retreated, but at the same time, retreating means losing that threat anyways. So I think she wanted to go all in, but it didn't really amount to anything. And at this point of the game, ABM is just looking for a finisher, and Market Mania is just trying to do their best to defend. But at the same time, I'm not really sure because their composition, it's a little bit of a mixed bag. If you see, if you look at their composition, Xborg, true damage dealer, and his ultimate can easily finish off a low HP hero. He doesn't provide the CC. He doesn't really have the tankiness, considering his Piraga armor can be destroyed, but Khalid itself. But we are seeing a little bit of a teleportation play coming in. Jay might get cornered again, and he might get taken down. I think I think the side of Market Media, they just want to take down Jay. They don't give out the Xborg. They also are prioritizing taking him down. I think they have a little bit of a feud with him, but it doesn't really matter considering Ryu is so fed. Despite a single shutdown, it doesn't really matter considering he can still snowball again. The damage is still up. The goal lead is in their hands. And Apex is just showing such good roaming skills on the Khalid right now. Despite me not favoring the Khalid that much, he is doing a really good job. Look at the damage coming in from Nolan. He will just be retreating, and Matilda is forced to use her second skill to get back. The Lord is coming in as well, and the side of Market Mania is forced to defend this one. And I think ABM is playing it a little bit of safe. I think they do not want to cause any of the hiccups and prolong the game because if they give out any of the shutdowns, they might face issues where the side of Team Market Mania might make a little bit of a comeback. The game is in their hands. They just need to make sure they do not choke it and they do not force unnecessary fights because Jay has been taken down 3 or 4 times at this point of the game. And they just need to make sure they avoid any forceful blunders because Xborg is getting tanky. Nathan will have sufficient enough damage, but CC, it's quite low on the top lane, but she's able to defend as well. And so far, I think the side of ABM will just be patiently waiting for the Lord. Blade of Despair also being bought, and all of the outer threats completely being taken down, as well as the Holy Shield is down, as well as the ABM is still engaging in the mid lane. And I think Matilda's ultimate copying by V right now, and they just decide to retreat. An inhibitor taken as well, a valuable resource for them right now. And I think they have a great pace and they just have to take one Lord and end the game as soon as possible. And I think we just have to wait to see if they will be doing anything. And I think on the itemizations, yep, you can see the Winter Crown being bought by Valentina. I think Despair is also bought from Nolan as well. Ooh, there's a lot of power spike and damages coming in. Usually, I do not see the Despair being rushed because sometimes people go for the Malefic Roar, but Ryu is dominating. He can afford the gold. He can afford that damage. And look at that, I think there's a little bit of an off position coming in as well, but he's stealing that last insanity from Xborg as the Lord will be coming in a few seconds soon. And ABM just need to be patient. They just need to take it down, and we will have a 2-0 victory for their side. Apex, just at this point, he's just a little bit trolling. He's just going into the enemy zone, dancing in their faces, and he will just get back, knowing he's too tanky and he has the Sandstorm Heal onto his hands as well. So we'll just be have to wait and see what they will be doing because the side of Market Mania, they don't really have any options to do at this point. They do not have a concrete CC because they picked up the Louis, which is a good in only in a team fight engage, and the side of Team ABM has gone for an assassin hyper, and you can't really mark him with the yin yang easily, and that is what's happening. They do not have a proper tank either. And look at that, the engage coming in as well. The Raging Sandstorm connecting into 4 people. Nolan diving in with his fracture, dealing damage, taking down 3 and 4 people, and make it 5 because Xborg is also down. What just happened? It almost felt like ABM would just be waiting for the Lord, but they decided to show why they are one of the top teams of India because they just took us by surprise as they secure the game series with securing the game number 2. Oh man, what just happened? Like, it was so peaceful. It was so peaceful throughout the game. There were a few engages, but suddenly everyone was like, "Nah, we need to hype things up." And they just suddenly dived in, five people with guns blazing, and took bodies after bodies as the base was left undefended by all the dead bodies themselves. What an impressive gameplay. And if you just look at the itemizations, it is quite a classic. Everything is fine in my opinion, but it's not the itemization that really matters in this game. It's how well executed the side of ABM was. And they also got the priority heroes, they got the phobias, they got the Khalid for the Apex, though it was almost one-sided, and a beautiful engage in the end, securing a victory. And with that, ABM has secured their place in the next round, and we'll have to say bye bye to Market Mania. But I hope we see them in the next tournaments. And we'll be back with another best of three series. And until then, ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. We'll be back with a short break.
the arena. Eliminators winning the series out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Legends Unleashed. I'm your caster Asuya, and we are in round 3 between MAAF versus Why She Said No. And I think this will be a pretty interesting match because we do know these teams, especially MAAF. We have been seeing them a lot in a lot of tournaments, and yes, they have been performing well. Moreover, ladies and gentlemen, I think you will have to bear with me solo right now because I will be casting all alone, unfortunately. And yes, with this, we will be heading on to the bans, and I truly believe we will be looking to see some standard bans incoming, just like that. The chip has been banned. And yes, we all know that he is pretty ban worthy, and his ultimate can, take up a lot of, initiate a lot of great team fights, and the way he treats the entire battlefield like his playground. Of course, he is ban worthy. At the same time, I do believe that more than his ultimate, the stun coming from his skill is pretty very annoying because somehow the stun is so long that it provides that window of opportunity to solo someone, to take someone down, and you cannot even fend off yourself unless you have that purifier. And along with that, we see a Link, also an Edith, which has been banned. Well, both of them being great bans again. But I was really hoping to see a Khalid ban, and yes, there it is right there. We all know how good Khalid is nowadays. He has literally climbed up, maybe even above the top 3 because the last I checked, he was around, his pick rate has climbed him up to rank 33. And yes, he has been picked up a lot in all the tournaments which are happening. Well, obviously, because he is like the fighter version of Benedetta, and you don't even need to press anything, just wait for his passive to fill up. And yes, he will be rotating. He was extremely good at cutting the lanes. He is so good at that laning phase. At the same time, his with his speed, he can just move along and help out the jungler. He can help out the mid lane. He can even participate in a gank which goes on in the bot lane. So yeah, a really good ban right there. And just look at that. Along with that, we do see the Phobius and the Suyu, which are the end of the first phase bans. Both of these, I really don't need to elaborate much more. We know how great these picks are, especially that Phobius, especially in the late game. He can be in the vanguard. His spellvamp is so good. He can just stand there between 5 people and still provide, soak up all the damage and provide that special space, that time in which you can prioritize a priority target. You can just take down the objectives. A really annoying pick, of course, especially with that knockback he has. He can disrupt the positions, he can disorient the enemy line up. And with that, Mav going with a Zushin. Well, this is not my first time Mav seeing Mav use a Zushin, because yes, I have seen them use it before, and yes, they are pretty good at it. Especially I was not hoping that the Zushin would be open, because she is a pretty good mage, especially after the recent buff she received. She can just, spam her skill, no mana required whatsoever. And yes, if she is kind of protected and she stays with that, in a good position, she can just be there annoying, providing the CC. Yeah, so the nerf she received with her, you know, skills or CCing is not much considering how good she is still. And yes, with that, we do see Vi taking up a Vexana along with that export, a quite good picks if you ask me, because Vexana along with that Aurora, they both are the queens right now. They can, like, literally, I always believe when there is a Vexana, there's always an Aurora which is traded off, but in this case, there is a Zushin instead of a Vexana. But nevertheless, I am pretty interested to see how these two queens will duke it out in the mid lane. Especially both of their, lane tiers are pretty good. Vexana having the upper hand, yes, she is pretty good with that chain CC, with that with her Eternal Guard, with her fast tier, she can rotate the entire map pretty nicely. So yeah, a really good mages from both the sides. At the same time, we do see Murph picking up a Matilda along with the Godot Kacha. Well, since I see a Katsuki on a Katotkacha, he is pretty good pick, we know, especially towards the late game when his passive is all filled up. He can literally one shot those squishies. He can one shot the MM if they are not playing it safe. And yes, at the same time, he will be jumping to the back lanes, disrupting. I think he will be trying to target like Vexana at the most because Vexana, after using her skills, she has that small window of cooldown. So that time she is vulnerable, and I think Akatsuki will be taking that opportunity to lock onto that Vexana. She needs to be careful. And at the same time, to top it off, they do have a Matilda. She can just provide her guiding wind to engage as well as disengage. A really good comp, if you ask me. But at the same time, just look at that. A Grog has also been picked up from the side of Vi. A really good pick currently in the meta, of course, because his mana was just removed and we are seeing him picked a lot. Moving on to the bans, just look at that. No, four of the junglers. Three assassins have already been banned along with that Ling and Hayabusa and Nolan. Well, I don't know, maybe these might be some respect bans because it is the assassin meta after all. And heroes like Nolan are pretty good at that early game snowballing. So yeah, a pretty good ban. At the same time, we do see Alice has also been banned. Well, of course, the way she is giving terrorizing everyone in the goal lane right now in these days. She is pretty good, especially she can move behind the back lane. So I think they're kind of afraid that their marksman, if they're gonna pick up Alela, I don't know. I think they should be picking up something like Claude because they do have Gadotkacha, they do have a Matilda, and Lala lacks that essential mobility. So I don't know if they will be picking her up. Maybe they are showing it for maybe because she is a comfort pick. But no, just look at that. Ruby, I forgot. Ruby is still open, and yes, she will be going to the goal lane. Oh my god. And like I was mentioning before, that Alice has been banned because maybe they thought that she will be the one target locking that Vexana and she will try to split her from the team fights. And Vexana is immensely needed in those team fights, especially because she provides all that CC. So yeah, a really good ban. At the same time, Harith, we all know how good he is. Wha- Oh, I do see Peachy has joined in. Hi, Peachy.
Hello, so yeah, I'm looking at the draft and that is looking quite good. But that Matilda against a Grok, I'm quite skeptical about that, Asya.
Well, um, I think she is a pretty good pick here, PJ, because just look at that. They have a Julian, they have that Katutkacha, and also Angry Cat on the Zushin. They can literally engage and disengage and move around the map pretty fast. So, yeah, I think really good pick. But at the same time, just look at that
Mhm.
Ruby. When you joined in, I was gonna mention that why does a Ruby has that retribution instead of the export? Oh, they swapped.
Oh, no, it looks like it will be a EXP laner coming into the play. And even I was thinking that why is Ruby going into the jungling role? But looks like they have swapped. That's all good. But again, they have the Gatutkacha, who is pretty annoying, and that is quite a problem for the Claude as well because he is known to one shot those heroes. The marksmen coming into the play.
Well, yes, absolutely. But at the same time, just look at the side of MAAF, Peichi. I think they have a really good early game composition because they have Gacha, they have that Zushin, they have Matilda, and not to forget, Julian from level 3 can already invade and try to snowball the entire game. And I think in the early game, he will be pretty good well off against Avatar on that export. He can easily burst down his Firaga armor, don't you think so?
Oh, highly possible. Yes, I do believe so. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of Dawn. This is going to be another match between Team Muff versus YC said no. Both the teams, they will have to fight it out in a best of three match. So let's just see who will be crowned this time. On the other hand, the the simple rotation is already up. That's the standard rotation that we are seeing. While the Julian has opted to go for his blue buff first, so that means that he would be just moving towards the Claude. Now again, Claude has that mobility to make get out of that situation with that Matilda as well.
Well, yes, that's what I was talking about. And at the same time, just look at that angry cat Zushin from point one. She can be quite aggressive owing to no mana usage, especially when clearing the lanes. And just look at Tuba, how nicely she is providing all that vision. Just look at that. She is near the blue buff, and all of them are heading towards that blue buff, PG.
Oh, okay, okay. That was quite a steal coming in. That was pretty good steal, I have to say. So yeah, because that is just hindering the farm for the Xbox. Now Xbox really has to step up. He look at that Zushin going in with the lantern as well, but she will be missing that onto that Grok because Grok has that immune, but the charged knockup coming in will be popping off all the Firaga armor, whatever that Xbox had. But again, oh, wait a minute, you're in trouble, Vexana. Vexana looking quite low. There's this angry cat, chasing as well. But again, they just decide to not to.
Well, and I do see maybe that Ruby will be picked up, but yes,
Oh,
she uses her flicker.
okay, that is quite a problem for the Ruby. A first blood going into the hands of Mianzo already. It's just 2 minutes into the game. They picked up a first kill. They are picking up the turtle right now. That means that they could do it easily because right now the Ruby is not level 4. Meanwhile, the Avatar of Guardian coming into the play, the Fraga armor popped off at the Xbog, and there we go. Looks like Matilda will be getting the kill,
Oh,
but Roy, what a steal coming in. Looks like Vexana will be the one taking up the turtle. The team fight is still going on. There's a Guardian of Wall into the play, but looks like that will be trapping up MAAF right now. That's just not much, but again, they are trying to steal up that red buff. I don't think so. They will be doing that much. But again, a Crimson Beacon coming into the play. But it's too far.
well, PG, I think that was a quite good trade-off. Like, so many kills Mark did take him off that. At the same time, Roy just sneaked up from behind, did that turtle. So yeah, a pretty good trade-off. But at the same time, like I was speaking, they will have, the red team will have a pretty hard time because Marv has picked up a Julian. And yes, that's what he did. Aren't you seeing how that Matilda and that Zushin, along with that Julian, are.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Looks like the team fight is still on. The guiding lights coming into play. The lasting insanity also. It's targeting two of the people. Looks like Zushin as well as Mianzo will be picked up. The Julian as well. But Neo, you're in quite a big trouble. Neo was there right into the front of three people and will be popped off as well. They are back to the gold. Sorry, not the gold, but the death counter now. Team why she said no, they can actually go in to take all that low, but another circling eagle coming into the play, but it will be a three-man knockup, not much into the bot lane yet. Matilda is able to save up the turret, but for how long she is low.
Well, I think she is low, but she will be recalling at the same time. Carrie is in a bad position, 3 between 1. But continuing what I was saying earlier, that they were hell bent on taking out that Firaga armor from that X Borg, and that's what I was even mentioning. But I do think Carrie is in a bad position right there. Look at that, she has been taken down. PG, I was thinking that Marv will be taking the early game because yes, they had the potential,
Uh-huh.
and yes, they even did that. They didn't let X Borg reach level 4. Didn't you see his Firaga armor was kept on getting burst down at the same time? Like Julian was able, like gonna reach level 5, but Expert was still level 3. And yes, that's what they did, interrupting that jungle. But I think the things are turning away right now. Just look at that. The way they Mark was trying to force the top lane now, the same is happening from the red team, but why are doing it in the bot lane?
Oh, okay, the Crimson Beacon is able to pick up the Croc, but that's not your target, Angry Cat. Look at that, another annoying Crimson Beacon coming into play. Another charge knockup coming in from Julian. That is not enough. The wild charge has been popped up as well, trying to escape, but Godot Katsa gets that kill. On the other hand, the Eternal Guard has been popped up as well. The Firaga armor is still up into the hands of Xbox. Will he be making that lasting insanity play or will he be just waiting it out? But again, as you mentioned, Asuya, the fast rotation is already there. And, with the guiding lights, it's too easy.
Well, yes, absolutely. And I do see MAAF forcing their way up more in the top lane. Meanwhile, I think the red team, the why they have pretty good vision because they are ganking the marksman and carry. They know in the late game will be a source of penalty. She will be the bone of contention, dealing out a lot of damage. So it is necessary to shut her down. And yes, they did that. 1 versus 5.
Okay, that was just enough for them, but for how long, Because they are not able to do that, do much because of that Zushin as well. Another lasting insanity directly coming into the face of Zushin. Zushin goes down at the hands of Xbox. Again, there is this skirmish going on. Claude looking very low right now, but oh, there is that pick off already. There looks like it will be the a jungler going down, the Xbox going down, but on the other hand, Claude is trying to provide a lot of damage there. Two of the people from the side of MAAF are low, and they will be continuing to go back into their bases.
Well, yes, absolutely.
Okay. Wait a minute. Did you just see the Ruby coming in strong with that? I'm offended. Was able to pick up the Julian as well as the purple buff as well. That was quite a good map awareness coming in from Ruby.
Well, yes, I think Y has started to pick it up on the microplays because, yes, they have also started denying Julian. They have started
Mhm.
prioritizing the targets which needs to be prioritized because they did take out that angry cat on that Zushin. And yes, that is something they must do if they are hoping to win. But at the same time, even look at that. They have the neutral objectives at their hand. They have one turret from the bot lane, one from the mid lane. I think, even though they looked to me before behind in support, but they are doing quite well, PG.
No, definitely. Yeah. So yeah, they are doing very well. They were able to pick up, but another angry cat pick off into the hands of Claude. This time will be coming up. A lot of resources. A lot of ultimate being used just to pick off one members of Mark, and it is essential right now to make that pick off because we are into the mid game. They have that power spike from the items. I'm pretty sure 2 or 3 items are already there. The Julian looking in a quite a very bad position. He immunes out, but wait a minute. The Matilda, she was trying to pop that circling eagle, but just she just managed to got out safely.
Well, just look at why they have completely opened up the map for themselves. They did a pretty good macro play, and I really loved how they decided to take down that carry first instead of the EXP lane. But I do
Oh,
see.
okay. Looks like the Avatar Guardian will be missed, and one man knock up onto the Eternal Guard. Two members down from the side of Team Mark, but Cat was able to split push. Meanwhile, on the other hand, the Guiding Lights will be saving up Gatot Kacha, but now again, Team Waishi said no, have picked up the dominance. They are dominating them. They are showing so much aggression because the power spike is quite there from themselves. So they are actually acting upon it. But on the other hand, another circling eagle coming into the play, one man knock up. But it will be Roy getting picked off right here into the hands of Matilda. I'm looking at Matilda. I'm wondering if she's the support of the game or is she the mage of the game because a lot of deaths is into the hands of Angry Cat. Then Duba.
Well, yes, absolutely. She is doing quite well. As the roamer, she provides all the vision. She also provides that guiding wind at the location they need it. But at the same time, this is the mid game, almost the mid game, and yes, Team Y will be having the upper hand right now. But if they let it extend towards
Oh,
the late game, I think it will be a
oh.
bad thing for them.
Definitely a knock up into from the Romans. Looks like the Lord will be picked up into the hands of Grok, who will be giving up his. He is trying to escape as well, a sliver of HP, but a double kill picked up by Claude as well. A three-member down from the side of Mappa. Triple kill coming in from Claude. What a play coming in. There's no one stopping Claude right now, Asuya.
Well, yes, absolutely. I think the Maniac
Did
just
you
left.
see
It was
that?
a Maniac kill, PT. But at the same time, I do believe Neo needs to join in the team fights because I always see him solo. Just look at that. He's the one surviving at this point. I know he is waiting for the late game spike, but at the same time, he
Mhm.
needs to be there for the team fights, right?
Definitely, he is trying to be there into the team fights, but just not enough. He's able to split push. He's trying to do that, but he's getting picked off as well. So that is quite not the good gameplay coming in. But on the other hand, the Lord marching in. This is going to be a level 1 Lord. That means Team MAAF really has to survive this. Really has to catch up those inhibitors to make sure not go in. But again, the team fight is starting up. The Eternal Guard coming into the player. Two-man knock up coming in from circling Eagle, but Matilda will be the one going down. There's a lot of resources being used, a lot of ultimate as well. The lasting insanity coming into the play won't be doing much. Looks like he wants to be safe for now. The Lord was missed up. The Lord was popped out. No inhibitor so far has been taken up. And another avatar of Guardian being missed. What is happening, Asuya?
Well, they just dodged it away. I'm sorry, but at the same time, it was a level 1 Lord PG, so not much of a damage, and yes, it is easy defend. At the same time, I think why didn't have their minions timed in well, so a team fight is still going on.
That is the problem. Looks like Duba was able to pick up another kill onto the Roy. He is just making sure that the Vexana would be popping off. I really want to look at the items as well because I want to see what items Duba has. On the other hand, there's a lot of skirmish going on. There is this. Xbox trying to get his fire onto them, but looks like Neo will be able to pick up a kill onto the Ruby. I think this is the first kill so far. She is trying to do that, but Gadol Kacha into the trail or into the trying to catch up to that. Xbox just not enough. But top lane, Angry Cat with the Crimson Beacon try get that grog. But again, Claude in quite a bad position right now. There is this. Oh wow, what a 1v1 coming in. Looks like it is unstoppable into the hands of a circling eagle onto the Claude, but a double kill picked up. Then, but shutdown will be there. Claude being shut down here. That means that team. Why she said no really because Claude is the one providing a lot of damage to them.
Well, yes, absolutely, and I do believe that he has that hospitals. I don't know because his lifestyle is quite well, and that's how he is surviving. But at the same time, PG, I feel like the teams are playing brawl because just look at that. If one person dies, he joins the team fight again. Not even a second of peace, or not even a second of some strategy or planning. They're just duking it out one by one, and as the Lord has progressed, just look at that once
Oh.
again.
Oh, the Lord is very low right now. Looks like a killing spree picked up by Neo. Neo also picks up the Lord as well. Xbox is very low right now. Even though he has this immortality, there is this angry cat who is very angry right now and trying to chase up those heroes. Circling Eagle coming into the play. One man knock up. It is not much here right now. Team MAAF has actually picked up the tempo. They got the Lord. Neo is also farming up as well. 3-1. That is the score. That is the score that we need to see from the start that Neo is getting because he's getting that power spike right now.
Yes, and I do believe that that shutdown on Mac was the major change, the point of change where the entire game kind of now seems to be in the hand of Team Muff because the Lord has been taken. And I really love how Neo, instead of being in a team fight, he is trying to take care of the macro.
Uh-huh. That
Yes,
is
just
quite a uh-huh.
yeah, just look at that. When the team fight was going on, he was clearing off the mid lane turret, and I think Julian is doing that now since he is there clearing the top lane.
That's right. There was some switch up of jobs right here because Neo, he has that potential right now to be into the team fight, try to melt down the Ruby, try to melt down the Grok as well. But again, Angry Cat is quite annoying as well with the Crimson Beacon. He's able to do a lot into the team fight, yet he's being caught in a very bad position. Oh, Suckling Eagle again popped onto the Grok. Wild starts coming into the play as well. The Flicker, he will not survive here. Angry Cat picks up that kill. The Deadly Crabs won't be doing much, but Vexana is able to be safe for now, even though she popped up her Eternal Guard.
Yes, and Claude does have that malefic roar, so he will be doubling that damage he dishes out. At the same time, just look at that, the way he's positioning, but still he's playing safe. To all the people I'm really loving in this team fights are Duba
Mm-hmm.
on that Matilda and that Claude. Well,
Oh,
at the same,
definitely.
I think they should be, if they need to take those turrets down, they need to play that macro well. They need to time those minions. Just look at that, even right now. Maybe they are planning to freeze, but no, they will just be cleaning those lanes. But I really do believe that they should kind of trying to freeze because why are pretty strong at their base, and when they come out, that's the point where you peel them off one by one, take them down one by one.
They really need to do that. I think they are coming up with that. Looks like Angry Cat will be in a very bad position. Again, the guiding line won't be helping this time. Avatar will be picking up that kill. On the other hand, the 1v1 pickup is already there, and Knack picking up a kill under that Gatot Kacha. The Claude knew that Gatot Kacha is the problem. Gatot Kacha jumping in with the Avatar of Guardian. That was quite not the move for the team fight. Right now, the Lord will be spawning. This means that the number, the players from the side of team why she said no is a lot. 2 member already down from the side of Team MAAF. Yet, a Winter Crown coming. Julian, he really thought that the Wild Stars would be coming in, but he forgot that the Wild Stars isn't pulled down. A circling eagle with a one-man knockup coming into the play. Looks like it will be immune right here. Avatar pick up that Lord as well. Now, this is looking quite great for Team. Why she said no again.
Well, and I do believe that they should be trying to, sink the lanes right now instead of brawling it out once again because they should be marching in with the Lord. Because if they do that once again, they did that in the previous Lord too, and they lost, the pace
Uh-huh.
of the game. And yes, I think they have realized it this time because they will be looking to clear up those lanes before they engage. And at the
Uh,
same time, I really believe that Angry Cats needs to be taken down because look at that, she's being so annoying.
Oh, definitely annoying, indeed with the Crimson Beacon as well. And, as you mentioned about the lane clearance as well, they really need it because the Lord is already marched up. This is the level 2 Lord, will be dealing a lot of damage to the turrets. On the other hand, they really need those inhibitors off as well because this is just going to be stretching out to the late game. Look at that, the Lord trying to march down towards the crystal that will be taken down, but Mianzo will be picking up the kill on the Knack, who was caught in a very awkward position. There is the team members from why she said no are low right now. The Xbox still has his immortality. He's trying to escape. On the other hand, the Crimson Decom knockup is still there. Angry Cat dealing quite a lot of damage. He is low in, and the mana right now she will be backing off.
Well, yes, they should be backing up right now because two of the teammates are already down, and at the same time, but I think it was a good trade anyhow because two of the inhibitors are already down, and now Mark needs to contribute more to that minion pressure that they will be receiving. Well, if Mark
Mm-hmm.
needs to wants this victory to their name, I think they need to lure them at easy tasks because I do see why moving ahead a lot in the enemy's territory. Sometimes they don't even care to protect their squishies and they are just there. Especially that Grok, he thinks like sometimes I do feel that he thinks he's tanky enough, but he forgets that they do have a carry, they do have that Zushin, and both of them can literally take them down.
Definitely look at that. The Eternal Guard will be missed. There is this flicker coming in from as well, but another avatar of guarding coming into play. Angry Cat being picked off into the hands of Knack. Another member down will be Neo taking up the Knack. What is happening? A 1-for-1 trade so far. On to the other hand, Grok is trying to escape with the conceal, but Roy was able to pick up the kill onto the Julian. So this was quite a trade into the hands of team. Why she said no. On the other hand, the minions are marching in towards the crystal already. The crystal. What? Wait a minute. 50% of the crystal already popped.
Well, I think they're more engrossed in the team fights and the kills instead of sinking those lanes. Just like I said before, they will be facing quite that minions pressure, especially when two of the inhibitors are already down. And I think it will be an easy lot for why. Do you think so, PG?
I do agree with you, Asuya, because there is this zoning coming in from Team MAAF and circling eagle with the Avatar of Guardian coming into the play. Very early Avatar of Guardian with that blasting insanity being popped up. Looks like Avatar won't be messing up his retribution this time, but he gets hit down right now. On the other hand, circling eagle, into the face of Roy. The Vexana pickup is there. Even though Team why she said no actually picked up the Lord, this trade was definitely not in their hands.
Well, yes, absolutely. Just like I mentioned before, just look at that combination, that CC coming from that Zushin and then finisher being the carry.
Oh,
That damage is immense, especially because it's 20 minutes into the game
uh-huh.
now, PG. Then look at that Neo. He even has his immortality, so he can also be in the front lane a bit. And yes, they will be
I
looking to take it
oh.
down, even though the Lord is marching down.
Whoa, wait a minute. Team Marv, you're in a very bad position right now because the Lord is already marching in and yet you're into the crystal of near why she said no. The Lord, though it is quite slow, it's clearing up those lanes coming in, but it was an a good attempt though trying to take down the base. They got that tempo back again. Looking at the team fights, it is the sometimes team Marv winning it. It is sometimes team why she said no winning it, but I don't understand that why they are throwing up the advantage that they have right now. And looking at the goal as well, team why she said no are definitely lacking in there.
Well, BG, it is just laying it down. And just look at those correlates not much. Even if the skills are equal at this point, I believe it completely breaks down which team has the micro skills, which team is better at executing or their CC combos together, and especially how they manage their lanes. And I do see why
Mhm.
doing a better job when it comes to managing the lanes.
I do believe so because they are able to clear up the minions. They really quickly learned from the first lord. Yet another, they really need another lord or an team fight to end this game because we are already into the late game. Right now, Knack he's getting picked off as well. He really needs to play it very safe. But again, okay, looks like Ruby will be popping her. I am offended along with the Eternal Guard. Not much there, but I'm looking at the hit as well. He did not pop his wild charge. That could have been the play if he did the while ago, but they missed it out.
Well, I think the entire game rests on whether Neo and Angry Cat are the people who will be taken down or not. At the same time, I'm really loving how Akatsuki is trying to zone out everyone, especially that Vexana and that Claude. They need to be careful. Like every other second I see them, they are with that mindset that will Kacha will be jumping on them because at this point he will be able to even one or two shot them with his passive all full. So yes,
Mhm.
both the teams are right now just waiting for the Lord, and I personally believe that the team who gets the secures this Lord will be taking this game, PJ.
Oh, that is true. The Lord is already up. Look at that, a two-man knockup coming in from Duba with the circling eagle. Not much coming into the play. Both the teams they are just waiting it out. Whilst it's coming into the play as well. Not much. Roy, you're in a very bad position as well as the Claw as well. Trying to escape. He did manage to escape. Angry Cow pick off with the lasting insanity coming in. The blazing duet with that. Yes, there we go. Neo picks up a kill onto the neck, but he is still losing that team fight. Neo being picked off by Vexana right here. A double kill picked up by Roy. What a team match coming in. Akatsuki, you're alone right now. It looks like the immortality will be popped up, and along with that, the Winter Crown as well. Not much coming into the play. The wild touch coming as well. A wipe out coming in.
Well, yes, and Xbox will be looking to take that base down, PG. I sincerely believe that that team fight ended when that last insanity took the Zushin down because Zushin as well as this Neo on that carry were the two major game changers, were the two major players, and yes, that's what I was screaming right from the start when the late game comes. If these two people are taken down, that's where Vi will get the victory, and yes, they did that. So, what are your thoughts, PG?
What a match coming in. That last team fight was a end of the seal deal that they had. Even though Team YC said no was losing, they still managed to pick up. That was quite a good gameplay coming in.
And gentlemen, Team Y, she said no, will be taking the first victory. And this is the best of three. So, yes, we will be waiting for the second round. So, stay tuned and don't go anywhere as we go for a short break.
the arena. Eliminators winning.
And we are here back with the game 2 between MAAF and Why She Said No. In the last match, Why She Said No took that victory for themselves in a long game of 22 minutes, I guess. And yes, it was a brilliant show from both the sides. And now we are here on to the game 2, as this is the best of 3. So, will this game go the same, or will we see a comeback coming from the side of Team MAAF? We need to stay tuned to watch out. And joining me right now is none other than Sebastian. So, hi Sebastian.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Asya. How are you? How was the first match? I really wish I could watch. How did it go?
Well, there was a lot of to and fro between both the teams, and I think, there was
Hmm.
constant fighting between them. It was like I was maybe watching a brawl because there was not even a second of peace. It was take lord fight, see someone fight. So yeah, a very very blood gushing game if you ask me.
Oh my gosh, I wish I would have watched that. I was quite busy for the first match, that's why. But I think, look at that,
Hello.
Asya. They're going
I
in for
think
the.
I think Sebastian has some problem, or maybe it's my problem.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Oh
you
my
are
gosh,
back.
there was a bit of a network issue right there. As I was saying, I was really excited to come and watch the first round, but then I was like caught up with some assignments. So yeah, I wish you just as you explained, I really wish I could have seen that bloodbath happening. And actually, yeah, look at that. I think they're going in for the usual and common picks right there, and the bans as well.
In Well, Sebastian, the same bands were there in the last game too. Exact
Oh
same
my.
heroes. So yeah, I think it will be a rinse and repeat. Just look at that. I did see both of these pick Katsuki on a cutout Kacha in the last game. New was on with a
Hmm.
carry, but this time they will be picking a Matilda.
Oh my.
I think it's kind of the same picks as last game. Literally all these heroes which have been picked were there in the last game, Sebastian.
I think they're trying to get back the win on this because I think that if they don't go for their comfort picks, it's going to be a pretty hard match. And I think maybe round one really showed that if they pick their comfort picks, it's going to be one hell of a bloodbath. So I'm really hoping to see what you have experienced in the second round as well.
Well, Sebastian, I don't know about comfort picks, but yes, all of them are the meta picks if you ask me. Let's just look at that, how well a Matilda and a Gatotkacha pair up because Gatotkacha can
Hmm.
engage and Matilda can help to disengage. At the same time, if you see a Ruby is still open, and we did see her getting picked up in the last game, so I do not know will they be looking to pick up that Ruby or will she be going into the ban phase? Sebastian, what do you think?
I definitely do think that Ruby is quite the really annoying hero in the gold lane because sometimes the marksman heroes are kind of in a disadvantage in most of the lineups that usually teams go against. So the Ruby in the gold lane is going to be a pretty intense hero to go against. And look at that Angry Cat on the Aurora, a really strong pick right there.
Last game, Angry Cat had picked up a Zushin, and yes, she was doing
Ooh.
quite a good job because towards the end of the game, she can do so much CC, and yes, she's one of the most annoying
Hmm.
mages. I was really thinking if all the heroes are like the same draft as the last game, maybe she picks up a
Hmm.
Zushin once again. But no, this time they trade off a Vexana with an Aurora and Sebastian in the last game. I really mentioned this that I was really thinking if Vexana has been picked up and Aurora should be traded with. And this time, I do see that happening.
That's wonderful. That is wonderful. And I think they really are. Oh my, a Harith and a Cloud ban coming in from the Team MAAF right here. What are you think? Which marksmen did both the teams pick in this in the first round?
Well, in the previous match, we did see a Claude, and the amount of
Ooh,
damage he was dealing was literally insane. So, I think in this game he will be banned up. But at the same time,
wonderful,
the rest of the bans are the same.
wonderful. That's really good. I wonder who they're gonna pick. Ruby is open, just like you have said, in the gold lane here. So I don't know what uh either Neo or Miyazono is gonna pick right here because they have a lot of options with the Mincetar as well because they do not have a jungler yet. I think. Oh no, I think Xborg will be jungling on. Why she said no.
Well, possible, but he can also go for the EXP lane. But at the same time, so
Hmm.
many assassins are already banned, Sebastian. The only options I see, like the last game, is a Julian for the hyper, for the jungle.
Hmm.
What do you think?
He, he's a pretty annoying jungler, I must say, because that early game damage from the level 3 and along with that immunity he gets from his second skill, he's probably really versatile, and yet he has that burst to take even the mighty tanks down as well. So this is going to be a really it's going to pay a heavy toll if they do pick Julian, and with that I think they're going for the higher Busa once again, I think.
Well,
Wonderful.
Sebastian, just look at that. Sicilian will be going on to the gold lane, and I think it
Hmm.
is a really good option because I did see some of the tournaments picking up that Sicilian onto that gold lane, and especially with that long range he has, he can easily
Hmm.
bully that monster off. He doesn't even need to just come ahead, just stay back,
Hmm.
relax, chill, make those, build up those stacks, and then slap people towards the end game to dust.
Wonderful. I think that's basically what Sicilian and Aldos do. They just wait for late game and just like wait, just wait for me, please. They do that. It's not that they don't deal damage in the early and the mid game as well, but as you have said, they're gonna be turned to dust if they do get all of that stack up. And once again, unlike Aldos, Sicilian actually has an unlimited growth in his passive, so it's gonna be a hefty, hefty match if the gold lane of Why She Said No is gonna win here.
Well, but at the same time, I'm really loving both the team compositions. I was
I
really hoping for
agree.
Julian to be picked up, but Alpha is great as well because he can,
Mm-hmm.
especially towards the early game, they can burst off
Yes.
that Piraga armor from that X-Borg. And, that's what happened even in the last game. The X-Borg
Mm-hmm.
was on the jungle, but they didn't even let him. That Julian just kept bursting off his Piraga armor along with that Matilda and
Yeah.
Zushin. And yes, they were securing the turtle. Like he was literally doing
Mm-hmm.
it to get to level 5, but Xborg was still struggling at level 3. So yes, I think this
Oh
time
my.
they have decided not to take that Xborg in the jungle role for owing to the same reasons, and we do have the Hayabusa Sebastian. So which draft do you like the most here?
I would say I think I'm gonna go with Why She Said No right here because I'm looking at a Sicilian gold. It's not really picked, but then again, as you have described almost everything that he is good at, so I'm really hoping to see how many outplays the two mages in the team of Why She Said No is gonna do.
Well, yes, and at the same time, I'm really interested to watch out the two EXP laners duke it out because I really believe in the early game, Xborg will be harassing Akatsuki maybe because he has that short
Mm,
CD on his first skill and the true
mm-hmm.
damage, he can melt him down a bit.
I agree. I agree with you. Uh, so Aswaya, who do you think will get the first blood? I would say. What are your thoughts?
Well, I do see that Hayabusa and the entire team of Y trying to gank that. Look at that. I think Neo is in a bad position as four people are right there. I think
Oh
he
my
will be
gosh.
one of these people will be the one suffering.
Oh, the team Why She Said No are really, really ready to get that Neo away from all the gold that he can get. Oh my gosh, look at that. Nak is really going in and going aggressive, even though he does not have any gold and stacks as well. So I think that's what is the beauty of going in with the mage in the goal lane or the Ruby in the goal lane as well.
Well, absolutely, but at the same time, Neo is playing safe. He has been, in the even in
Mm-hmm.
the last game, Duba did a very, very great job because he's really good at providing the vision. And yes, even in this
Mm-hmm.
game, he where to rotate, where to show the vision. His priorities are set straight, and that's why I really love
Mm-hmm.
his game. But at the same time, the turtle will be spawning in the XP lane, so I think since nothing much happened in the bot lane with the pickups, there will be some struggle happening for the turtle, Sebastian.
This is not looking good because the turtle has been reset by hit. That was a wonderful wall coming in. And the ultimate coming in from Duba, I think she will be able to get out of that situation right there. And the turtle, I think, will definitely go to Team Off right here. Oh my gosh, the ultimate, the Glacier coming in from the Aurora, taking away that Hayabusa and enabling him to literally waste all of his skills and make sure that he does not escape with his shadows. I think Matli is in trouble here, but my gosh, he barely escapes with the help of Dupa. Beautiful.
Well, I do see
My
Angry
gosh.
Cat just, like a hunter trying to prey upon that expert, but he gets his Firaga armor back, so I think they all will be looking to retreat. But at the same time, I really love that team fight. Yeah, I saw the same
I
thing
agree.
happening in the last game too. Angry Cat really knows whom to prioritize because didn't you see
Hmm.
even in this game when Hayabusa was trying to dive in for that turtle, she used her ultimate freeze froze everyone
Exactly.
necessary. And yes, they weren't able to close up that distance to the turtle, and as a result, they caught the turtle. So
That was.
it's all a game of priorities, Sebastian. And
I
I really
agree with
believe
you.
that Duber and Angry Cat are the two people who really know how to do that.
I agree with you as well. They're really showing off like the Duba on the vision that he's providing for his teammates. Oh my god, look at that ultimate once again. He's providing that vision once again for his team. And this is going to be a five-man gank in the bot lane. The Gatot making his way as fast as he can into the bot lane. The Alpha barely misses that. Flicker coming. Oh, the ultimate coming in. Oh my gosh, that is a beautiful Ethereal guard coming in for the Roy and Knack right there. A beautiful composition coming in with the synergy from both the mages. And look at that, he is definitely in trouble. Akatsuki is in trouble, but then it is not looking good for Angry Cat as well. That is going to be 2 kills for Roy in the bot lane. That is a serious, serious firepower that team why she said no have right now in the early game.
Yes, absolutely, Sebastian. At the same time, the entire gang was for Neo, but at the same time, he recalled Unscat, and I did see that same
Hmm.
thing happening in the last game. But at the same time, I do believe it will be a double kill for the Alpha. But no, Roy is just moving ahead. He is safe. But at the same time,
Oh
Export
my.
with his last insanity has come up from the top lane, and I do see that Spear of Destiny hit no one. This is a fight for the turtle, Sebastian.
I think they're definitely getting this because look at that. Neo is keeping that export away from the turtle once again. I don't think they are ready to take that turtle because they are not in good shape. But I think Grok will try his best. But that retribution coming in. Oh no, he does not have retribution. He barely gets it with the true damage along with the war axe, I guess. My gosh.
Well,
As you said. Mm-hmm.
there weren't any people around anyway, so he doesn't even need that retribution. And just look at this at Akatsuki already with four stacks onto his Thunderbelt, and at the same time, I'm
I
really
know.
loving how Nak is going for that glowing wand instead of a clock of destiny
I
first because he
agree.
knows they have a lot of heal, especially owing to that Matilda, owing to that Alpha. Really good build sense, if you ask me.
Oh my gosh, Avatar on Duba. That was a very, very close call. Duba almost lost right there. That is going to be a very, very crucial kill that why she said no would have had if he had gotten that kill on Duba. Look at Nak. He is going in. They have definitely swapped lanes. Oh my gosh, that
Oh,
ultimate coming in from Alpha as well. The flicker barely saves Nak from the uh, basic attacks coming in from Akatsuki right there.
yes, and I do think they
Jeez.
will be looking to take the mid tower right there, but no, Aurora is right there, saving, freezing all those minions. And at the same time, just look at the bot lane. Even though Hayabusa have used up his ultimate, Duba will be able to escape. But at the same time, Akatsuki in a bad position, Aurora using that freeze onto Mia Zono, they will be looking to retreat. That beautiful second skill coming from the Matilda will be saving everyone up. There weren't any casualties, but just look at that Sebastian. He literally retreated in 1 HP.
That is not looking good. Oh my gosh, look at Duba once again going in. Oh, I think this will be a definitely wipe out. Oh my gosh, the Neo on the ultimate. The X-Borg is barely saved by the flicker that he had to forcefully use, but I think he will be in trouble from Angry Cat and the Neo as well. No, that is a. I think that is a takedown. Yes, definitely. I think Angry Cat was in a very bad situation right there. It was really bad positioning, and I think the turtle once again goes down to Team MAAF. I think this is the third turtle that they have taken.
Yes, at the same time, just look at that. The turtle has been traded off with Neo. I really thought that Neo was really good at, playing it safe because I have seen him doing it in this game, even in the previous game, but he did commit a bit of a mistake right there in the top lane when, yes, he
Mm-hmm.
was taken down by the Sicilian and the Vexana. They were trying to force that top lane turret simply because the bot lane turret from the side of Y have been taken down. And just
I
look at this,
agree.
Sebastian. It's only been 8 minutes into the game. The goal lead is almost equal, and the kills are also equal. So at this point, the macro is what decides that how far you will go into the game. And one of the major thing right here is who opens up the map first is the one who will be getting the upper hand. And both the teams are
Mm-hmm.
pretty good at the same thing. Even the turrets are the same, just one turret
Ooh.
from the top and bottom part. Oh my god, that beautiful freeze taking that Vexana down, Sebastian.
As you've said, my gosh, Angry Cat really does know how to prioritize the objectives and who to kill and who to freeze as well. So this is a very, very, I think I would say a very, very a huge, very advantageous move coming in for Team Off here because if Angry Cat can definitely freeze the ones like Hayabusa or the Xborg as well, even the Grok, I would say when his first skill is not activated, I think it's definitely a wipeout coming in for Team Off.
Well, yes, and I do see them doing better in this game, but at the same time, I really
Mm-hmm.
believe that they need to end the game almost towards the mid lane because if it goes really late, that Sicilian will be a really big problem, Sebastian.
Oh my gosh, that freeze coming in couldn't really save Duba, but then look at that, the first kills coming in that from the Sicilian, it's not really working out for Team Maf right here because he is starting to show a lot of damage. Knack is showing a lot of damage, and look at Neo going in with the back door right there. The turtle, I think the Lord will go down to Team Maf once again. That beautiful Spear of Destiny slowing down Avatar from getting that retribution into the Lord. Beautiful play.
That's the beauty of a Muskov, Sebastian. He can just be clearing the side lanes, split pushing, and you will be like, oh, there is no marksman. Let's just go ahead with the gank. And then the next second, the spear of destruction hits you and ends the life of
Mm-hmm.
the low HP people. And yes, but this at this point he didn't actually need it. And yes, just look at that macro coming from the side of Marv. They have cleared out the map. Just like I was saying, the team clearing out the map for themselves, opening it up before will be the one securing this victory. And yes, Neo being the one managing the macro at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that Tuba trying to give all that, Sebastian.
Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful try from Avatar there to wipe out that minion wave so they were not able to push the bot lane safely right there. But then I think he's definitely taken down from all of that damage that we they couldn't really survive that ultimate coming in from Alpha to secure the kill on Roy. That is I honestly think they are equally skilled right now, like both the teams. But I think the one who opens up the map, like you said, and the ones going in on the objectives like Angry Cat and Miyazono right there with the turtles and the Lord as well. That I think you are definitely right on this.
And Sebastian, do you know, like Hayabusa has that one weakness when there are a lot of tanky heroes in the opponents or
Mm-hmm.
someone who can get a lot of lifesteal, he kind of goes a bit weak. So his specialty is in picking off solo targets, especially the squishy heroes, but
Mm-hmm.
he is not getting the chance. Do you see now MAAF have started to group up together. There are 4 or 5 people
Mm-hmm.
together, and his ultimate is not making that one difference. At the same time, I do see Roy. He is trying to play a bit well because I did see him target Neo quite a lot of times, but his damage
Yeah.
somehow is not enough to one shot or maybe take that Moskov down enough. But even if that Neo is low on HP, he has that life steal. He is back on track
Mm-hmm.
in no time. I really believe that Aurora needs to be taken down because she is freezing up everyone. She is zoning out, and she is really good at that. Don't you think so, Sebastian?
I agree with you. And Neo also has that purify, so it's not really working out for the Vexana's first kill and the Sicilian's CC as well. Even the Grog, it's not really working out because once again, if they do burst him out as fast as they can, that Purify will end up, I guess, saving him with his first kill as well, and easily dash out from any of the upcoming skills that might hit Moskov. And the top lane hasn't been touched yet.
Absolutely,
Team
Sebastian. Just look at that. Vexana and Sicilian both in that glowing warren, and still there is so much heal, so much life steal from Duba. At the same time, Moscow has his holy trinity already, along with that golden.
that golden stuff is not really working. I mean, is working definitely well for Neo right there for Moskov. And I think maybe Asuya is having a bit of a network issue. But look at that, the Hayabusa going in and clearing that wave once more for why she said no and making it easier a little bit on the Lord wave right there. Duba's recalling right there. I think he's trying to like force them to use their skills a little bit. And look at that ultimate coming in, trying to see if Duba can bait out the ultimate for Sicilian. And look at that, the Lord is finally near the inhibitor turret, and look at Mati, he's barely surviving against all of that damage right there from the Gatot, along with the Aurora as well. Angry Cat really knows who to mark right here. And look at Duba once again with that ultimate going in. Oh my gosh, barely saved Angry Cat from the ultimate of Hayabusa, and the ultimate coming in from Gato takes down the Hayabusa as well. This is not looking good for why she said no, but then again, that freeze coming in from the Alpha to outplay, and this is definitely a beautiful play coming in for Team MAAF right here. I think this is definitely a tie the game to tie up the scores, and they are definitely on a 1-on-1 right now. This is a really bad situation for why she said no. They did play in the first round, as they have said. I think both teams, but right now the one who opened up the map is definitely the one who wins, and Duba along with the Alpha definitely won this round.
Well, yes, absolutely, Sebastian. That last team fight was so good. Especially, I really
Mm-hmm.
love how Akatsuki was locking down to Avatar. I was really,
I
kind of
agree.
kind of in a doubt that who will be the one locking on to that Hayabusa since he is around. But worry not, the
Mm-hmm.
one who did not was Akatsuki, especially towards the late game. His Avatar of Guardian, along
Mm-hmm.
with that taunting, just took him down. And yes, it is the late game, so yes, he will be just one shotting or two shotting that Hayabusa. And just look
I
at that.
agree with you.
Hayabusa really couldn't do anything because there were so many people that Aurora with her passive, literally he couldn't take her down. And how
I
tanky the
agree.
rest of them were, and the rest, uh, like
Mm-hmm.
Akatsuki and Miyazono, they couldn't be. taking a lot of damage, but at the same time, that Matilda and Neo with all the dash outs from the ultimate of Hayabusa. So yes, he was kind of redundant in this game. And yes, just like you
I
mentioned,
agree.
the chain CC coming from that Vexana is really a good thing. But both the squishies, especially that Neo and Duba, they were on the Purify. That also led to a redundancy. And yes, they did take the first lot and cleared up everything. Even the wave management was pretty good. So yeah, a well-deserved victory for MAAF for the second round.
In the
So,
arena.
welcome back, everyone, to the final round between two really awesome teams right here. And I am your friendly neighborhood caster, Sebastian, along with the one and only Peachy. How are you, Peachy?
Hello, Sebastian. I am good. And in talking about the matches, they were looking quite good as well because
I
Team
agree.
Mark for a 1-1 score, and we are back again at the match three, and this is looking very incredible. Don't you think so, Sebastian?
I agree with you. Both the matches that they have played so far, they were really really intense, and like both the teams were not giving each other as much chances as they could, and they were really on par with each other. I think that's definitely what was exciting.
Oh, I do believe so because both the teams were able to create that dominance. And the last game, Hayabusa was very not able to farm. He was not able to farm some kills as well. That was quite
Mm-hmm.
unfortunate. But will team why she said no be able to pick it up because the advantage is there on both the sides. They really need to improvise onto their draft right now, and I really think that they should be able to ban the Matilda because that was quite annoying.
I agree with you. Duba on the Matilda is such a nightmare to go against. Definitely opening up opportunities for her team to escape. That is a really dangerous skill to have, especially on a really big composition that they have with the lineups as well.
Definitely, and we know that these players are able to utilize those kind of stuff as well because they have been
Mm-hmm.
playing this game for a lot of years. They have built up that synergy with their team members as
Mm-hmm.
well. So rightfully so, they really want this position, the victory position to themselves. So with that, I'm looking at the draft as well. They picked up a lot of tankiness heroes. The Chip, the Edith, the Katutkacha, and the Khalid. They have been very annoying into the EXP lane, and we know that how annoying they are.
I agree with you as well. Khalid suddenly popped up into the meta, so that kind of makes him a little hard to counter against because there's not really much of a counter unless you have anti heal, and with that we have a first pick of Phoveus from Akatsuki right here.
Oh, a 4 years pick coming in. That means that why she said no really have to pick up a counter. They don't have a Gadotkacha right now. They don't have a Khalid. They don't have an Edith as well. What will be they picking up? But again, look at that hit picking up the Matilda from the Duba. They are actually running the same team composition, just a minor how do you say, just a minor changes into the hero as well. But the Xbox coming into the play, this is the third match of the Xbox. Am I right, Sebastian?
I agree with you. Xborg is quite a unit to go against as well with his true damage, along with that the double HP basically that he has with the armor that also changes his skills as well, that and increase his range. So he's not really someone to mess around with, even though he's quite easy to kill in the early game as well.
Oh, definitely. I do believe that that could be the play that they will be showing up. But again,
Mhm.
Roy's Vexana is being swapped up to the side of Team MAAF right now. They picked up the Vexana. They could possibly pick up the marksman or probably the jungler this time because they all know that the Xbox will be the jungler, but I don't see any retribution yet. Are they just waiting it out?
I think they're definitely waiting out because once again, if you can juke out the enemy in the drafting, you are definitely sure they're gonna mess up. And they're gonna be like, oh, the Xbox is gonna jungle. Oh no, wait, it's not the Xbox that's going jungle. And then they have already picked out heroes that are gonna counter out that Xbox, but it's gonna be a completely different hero. So maybe I think why she said no are definitely trying to go for that.
Oh, yes, that is true. I'm looking at that as well. So they are just trying to switch up some roles here and there. Maybe an alpha could come into the play as the jungler from the side of why she said no, but only time will tell. A low E coming up as a play as well. That means they can really do a lot of diversion plays and they could catch Marth off guard.
Definitely. And with the Matilda as well, they have a hero that can dive in along with a hero that can help them get out. So this is going to be a really high mobility lineup that team Why She Said No are coming in with.
Oh, that is true. They could pick up a Mensitar maybe to counter that Harith, but looks like they will be able. They are banning up those Alice, those Nathan. Sorry, not the Nathan, but the Nolan, who are pretty annoying. These are the junglers
Mhm.
because team why she said no. They know that their team Marv really don't have a jungler right now to the first phase, so they are just trying to choke it down.
I agree with you as well, Peachy. And once again, I think you've definitely mentioned this in many matches that you have definitely casted on. the junglers are probably the most important because they're the ones who are going to be stealing or guaranteeing that objectives. And if they pick a bad jungler here, it's going to be very, very crucial and probably the game changer for either of the teams. Definitely.
Oh, that is true, Sebastian. They could possibly do that. But I'm looking at a Brody. They have picked up a Brody to counter that Harriet. Harriet, it could, the Brody could actually counter. But still, the Mincetar is open. Okay, the Mincetar was placed into the ban section. I know I was expecting that. So they got it. They could still pick up a Lunox as well, to counter that Harriet. But
I
looks like there
agree.
is some swap of roles, Duba picking up the Grok, and looks like they might go for an Alucard jungle.
Ooh, they're going in for. I guess they're gonna mark onto the Brody, and oh my gosh, they are going in for a really high mobility lineup right here. Team Y, she said no with the Hanzo pick. Wow. I think
Okay, that is looking strong. But an Alucard versus Hanzo, who is winning, Sebastian?
definitely the one who jungles the best, I would say.
Mhm.
Both are really nightmare heroes to play against, and if one of them is fairly fed, it is not a pretty sight to look at for the one who is fed.
That's
Definitely.
true. And if the Hanzo is the one farming up quickly, he could actually get the game. But if Alucard is doing the same, he could get the game as well. But
Mm-hmm,
there's
I
a lot of
agree.
damage from a team why she said no as well. They do have, as you mentioned, they have the high mobility. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, moved on. This is a match, the third match between team why she said no versus MAAF. This is a best of three series, and as you know that if we are into the third match, this means both the team has 1 point. Who will be crowned as the winner for this match series? I am curious to know, Sebastian.
I am curious as well because I dare say both the teams are very very equally matched right now. I would say if they were to meet up in a rank matchmaking, I definitely guess that they would win and lose and win and lose. They take equal turns
Mhm.
winning and losing at the same time.
That's right. That is true, Sebastian. But on the other hand, look at the hit trying to annoy the Grok. He's able to get a lot of HP popped off from Grok. I was not expecting that, Into the first match as well, you picked up a Matilda to counter that Grok. That is quite. I'm thinking as it is into the theory match, and that was just not hitting me. But it just played so well. I was surprised to see that.
I agree with you as well. There's so many players out there in the world that makes these weird, very, very weird plays, but it somehow works out. So like, it leaves us dumbfounded. You understand, right? Exactly.
That's true, you can still pick up a Hanabi to counter that Brody, and if the Hanabi is fed, you know that it's a GG. With that, there is a lot of skirmish to the top lane as well. A four-man rotation, coming in from Team Y. She said no already. They are trying to choke up. Looks like Kahanzo will be coming up with his Kinjetsu. Managed to not get the marksman, the Harriet, who is safe right now.
The retribution was used as well, so this is going to be a pretty good sight for Alucard, who is going to definitely going to get that first turtle for Team MAAF. I think this was a bad play. They definitely should be marking the Harris, but I for sure believe that they have to focus more on getting the objectives. And look at that. I think they're going in with the ultimate of Brody, but he does not have that ultimate on time. And Hit is trying his best to run away. That Flicker ultimate coming in from Grok, taking down Knack, and almost taking down Avatar as well. He is definitely in trouble. And Akatsuki going all the way from the bot lane definitely takes down Avatar as well. Beautiful play. What do you think about that, Peachy?
I was not expecting the Phoebus to actually rotate all the way from bot lane. That was quite a good play coming in from them, and they are able to choke down the Brody into the early game as well. So that is a good news for them. But again, the look at that Alucard getting a kill onto the low E. He has been
Oh
going in
no.
strong.
The Alucard in the early game is quite a dangerous hero because his ultimate, as we all know, it gives him defense according to how much enemies that he locks his ultimate on. So this is not a good side because if Duba can go in with the wall and alt all the every single one of Maf, sorry, why she said no, it is not looking good for the red team right now.
And Sebastian, that is what happening right now. Team MAAF, they are able to choke down. Looks like a circling eagle is coming into the play, and he is way
Ooh.
inside. The torn apart memory will be doing its magic, and he had it will be taken down.
This, I think, once again, Duba showing who's the best roamer here. He, they have counterpicked the hero that Duba picked in the second round, but he's definitely showing him that you cannot counter his Grok with his own hero that he had picked out in the last round as well. The Alucard really going in, making sure he gets all of those kills on Roy and on Knack as well. So Alucard is farming up. What do you think about that?
Oh,
Yeah.
that is true. They are trying so hard to choke down all the heroes from the side of Team Y. She said no, and they're successfully doing it as well. A 5-2 score already, but top lane, something is brewing up. Hit in a low. He is kind of low, 50% HP already blown off. On the other hand, the Firaga armor, the armor is still there to the
Mm,
Xbox, so they will be just trying to take the turtle, but looks like this is an uncontested turtle going into the hands of Mianzo. But now the question remains: it what will Team MAAF do? Okay, a Wild is coming into the play. Look at the Zaman force drop as well. The Vexana was able to pick up the Brody, but for how long? Looks like there is some skirmish as well. I had it for a Louis and Louis for that uh, Grok.
that was a beautiful play coming in from both the teams. I'd say both the teams had really good lineups, but I think Team Off right here, they had a better positioning. And look at
Oh.
that. Look at
That
Alucard
is
already
true.
on this. I think he's almost getting his BOD right there, and it is not looking good because once he gets that, it's gonna have a really really high. Look at that lifesteal and the burst coming in as well from that cooldown coming in for his first and second skill from the ultimate, and it's not looking good for McCree as well. He is forced to use that ultimate, but Grok is ready for him. The ultimate going in, but I think he missed out on his ultimate right there on McCree.
Oh, he did miss out, but looks like the team fight is still on. The Firaga armor being powered off with that. The mid lane has been taken. Now, this means that Team Maf has opened up a lot of map for themselves. Hanzo, look at the Hanzo, he's trying to deal so much damage, but he's not able to.
The Hanzo is once again a double-edged sword, so he is strong, but he is really strong if you really know how to farm up. I would say because he is a fast jungler and a farmer, but
Mm-hmm.
he is quite slow in rotating around if he does not use his ultimate.
That's right, Sebastian. And with that, looks like Roy will be picking up Grok this time. They are just showing no mercy right
Ooh,
now. That was quite a good diversion play with good map awareness that I have to say. But Team
one.
IC said no, they are lacking into the neutral objectives. They're lacking in gold as well. A whooping 2000 gold difference already being shown. Oh, looks like a killing spree picked up by the Alucard. He is going in, looking
Ooh.
to be shut down by the hands of Hit. That was a quite good circling eagle, I have to say.
I definitely agree with you there. Roy was almost taken down, but he was saved by the turret, and Melissa as well. Knack taken down once again by Angry Cat and Duba. This is not looking good. The Hanzo is feeding here, and it is not looking good, definitely. Oh no.
No, looks like Grok has some other plans. He's freezing up those minions, so they could actually take down this turret, and they will be successful in that. Look at that, minions already going in. On to the other hand, Moss, the Xbox, he really has to zone them out right now. He's not doing a job of an EXP, so he really needs to
Mhm.
step up.
I agree with you as well because the EXP is the one who's definitely controlling the game. Like, look at Akatsuki. He went all the way from the bot lane all the way to the gold lane to guarantee his team a kill and deny the gold on Avatar as well. So,
Mhm.
Peachy, this may look like a one-sided, although Team Why She Said No is definitely coming back with some kills and some ganking as well. So, what do you think about that?
Definitely, with that, the team fight is already on. The circling eagle coming into the play. With that, the guiding lights. Hanzo in a very bad position picks up. But the Xbox was able to pick up two members, the Grok as well as the Vexana going down right here.
That was a really dangerous move here for Team MAAF because they are. Um, I think that was definitely a big mistake coming in from Duba and Angry Cat. They were a little impatient right there and tried to go in on McLee and Avatar, but was definitely taken down by Roy. The damage coming in from that yin and yang, it is too much, you know? That's CC as
Mm-hmm.
well.
That is true, Sebastian. They are dealing a lot of damage. They do have the damage, but Alucard, you're in a bad position. Looks like the knock up is there. It looks like Hanzo would be the one picking up that kill. The power spike from Alucard would be between somewhere, mid game to the late game. And right now, Alucard is
I
losing,
agree.
so I'm not quite sure what is happening. But another one into the hands of Brody as well. Two, three members down from the side of Team Muff. They are being pushed into the turret right now.
I agree with you as well. Alucard is definitely going in with some loss on the kills as well, so he really needs to get back his pace. Otherwise, oh my gosh, the Lord is getting taken by Team Y. She said no, they're trying to end this game and they're trying to guarantee that spot. And look at that. I think Akatsuki is definitely in trouble from the last insanity coming in from the Xborg, and Alucard is taken down as well by Roy, none
Oh,
other than Roy. But I think the Lord
oh,
goes down. My gosh, the Lord is taken down by Roy just before he is taken down as well. So I think, oh no, yeah, definitely this is a good play coming in because the Hanzo also had his retribution, but he was kind of forced out because Duba and Angry Cat were literally there, and they were definitely going to make sure that he did not get that retribution on the Lord.
oh, definitely. Even though there was a lot of pickups coming in, maybe we might be seeing it more because Duba, you're in a bad position. You're getting a lot of HP chipped off from him. He's trying to slow down the Lord coming in because team. Why she said no? They really need to focus onto their split push right now.
I agree with you as well. They're not really the composition is working well, but the for some reason they are. I guess they're definitely making some mistakes over in the group fights, and they can't really do much because they have hit as well to take them out with the guiding as well, and the Roy
Oh,
with uh. Oh my
oh,
gosh, I think Knack is in trouble from the Alucard. Oh no, that auto lock
oh!
coming
Wow.
in. Oh my gosh, that one. What just happened? Oh my gosh, what just happened?
Well, I saw that Alucard going towards the Xbox, but the Harith was the one picking off the Xbox, and somehow Alucard got the kill of the Hanzo. That was quite confusing for me as well. But looks like it all ended well for Team MAAF right now. Even though they lost a lot, they were able to clear up a lot of minions. They were able to save their inhibitor. So this is a good news for them. But again,
Mm-hmm.
they really cannot manage to lose the level 2 lord because it is quite important. He's going to deal a lot of damage to that
Definitely.
turrets. He's going to deal a lot of damage to the heroes as well.
I agree with you right there. And Alucard, maybe he was definitely the right pick here, but he is going in a little too strong, I would say, with no patience. So, they definitely need that patience. They're about to make the play of the game, of the evening right here for Team
Uh-huh.
MAAF. So he definitely has to be patient and go in when is necessary.
That is true. They are able to take her and take a look at the items as well. Avatar coming in strong with that BOD as well as Malefic Roar as well. This is looking quite strong for them right now. They really need to pin up the Brody, the Louis as well. Louis kind of in a bad position as well. She's playing like a brawl right now. She's there into the team fight. The
Hmm.
next minute she's coming back to the team fight. She's dead. That is what happening with the Louis a lot.
Louis is definitely a hard mage to play, I would say, even for people who spam her a lot. She is really a dangerous hero in the hands of a really, really experienced user. But sometimes even those experienced users make mistakes as well. Nag going in, but his ultimate, the rage goes out, and I think Angry Cat was saved from the last insanity of Xborg with her freeze as well. Akatsuki going in, his HP is being chipped away by Roy, and Nag going in once again with his ultimate, and I think he definitely has to back out because look at that. I think the Lord is going to go down, but Nag is nowhere near it, and the retribution will definitely be taken by Mia Zono right there, and Neo Roy going down as well, I think, and definitely does go down to Lilith and the Alucard with that ultimate, the second phase of the ultimate, taking two at once. This is not looking good for Team White. She said no. It is a very bad composition here because Duba is there with the Grog along with Akatsuki and the Alucard there, who is definitely gonna enjoy all of that free stuns that his team is giving right there.
I do believe that is the case that we are seeing right now, Sebastian. But again, top lane, Hit is alone. He's trying to clear those minions, but he can't do it alone. Looks like Fog
That
will be joining up, but the Lord is already marching in. This is going to be the
I
level 2
agree.
Lord. This Lord is going to be very powerful as well. So they really need to save up those inhibitors, unless there is another wipeout coming in.
Oh my gosh, look at Akatsuki and Duba right there trying to take that avatar down, but it's saved by Oracle and the it's saved by Flask. Sorry, it's saved by Flask
Uh-huh.
and the Flicker coming in as well. This is definitely looking good because look at Akatsuki. He has all of that life steal coming in as well, but Roy is taking out that life steal and the opportunity to sustain in that group fight right there. This is
Definitely. That was a quick clearance of the Lord, but that is just not enough. Grok, trying to escape that abomination coming in from Hanzo, but Hanzo losing his blood, so that is not the case. Looks like Roy
oh
will be
no.
taken on Hanzo, who is unstoppable. On the other hand, the torn apart memory will be there to take down the Grok. There is still four members in. The minions are marching in. The base is exposed. The crystal is being taken down. 50% of the crystal already chipped out. The minions are pouring in.
I think this
The base
is
is very well. Team Muff gets it, and yes, Team Muff gets the crystal and takes up the win as well.
That was a beautiful play from Team Moff right there. Team, why she said no, they did really good in a way that they really tried to make that comeback work, but I think the Hanzo pick right there was definitely what was wrong with the lineup right there. And I think Mac is definitely going to beat himself up for picking Hanzo, but I think both the teams done well. Like they did really well in my opinion. What do you say?
That is true. They did a very well into the macro and the micro plays as well, but
Hmm.
unfortunately, those minions were already in, and
Yeah,
they were, and Brody was dead as well. So there's no way that they could get a fast lane clearance. So that is why
definitely.
that they lost. But the MVP being picked up by Mianzo, no, oh my God, a KD of 11-4-4. That is looking quite good.
I agree with you as well. That is pretty strong Alucard play coming in from Miyazono right there. A perfect hero for the perfect situation. Don't you agree, Peachy?
Yes, definitely. There's a lot of sets coming in from Dubai as well. That really helped the Alucard to
Yeah.
farm up. And with that, looks like Team MAAF will be proceeding ahead into the next round.
Wonderful, wonderful play.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with another match. This is looking quite good, because last match there was quite a aggression from Team MAAF and they won out. But this time, this is going to be Team TZ battling it out with MIZO Warriors. And joining me today, it will be Sebastian. Hello, Sebastian. Okay, I think. Are you there, Sebastian?
Hello, Ichi.
Okay,
You.
you're lagging a bit, so I would suggest you to fix your network and then join, and he will be right back. Okay, with that, the bands are already pouring in. Look at that, the Khalid being picked off along with the Suyu and Phobius. As we know, this is the assassin meta. The EXP plays a quite a good role. That EXP laners really need to support the team. They really need to be the face of the team. So that's why these EXP laners are getting nerfed and buffed right and left, and they have been doing so well into this meta. Am I right, Sebastian?
I agree with you as well, Peachy. How are you? I'm so sorry my network went off for like a split second right there. And look at that. I think we're looking into the same bands coming in. The common bands, I would say. I think the ones who can definitely beat the game changers, they're definitely being banned once more.
Yeah, no, that is true. That is definitely the case right here. And with that, they are banning up a lot of good heroes as well. They're just not leaving those heroes open so that both of the teams won't be coming and sweeping away the game. And since this is a best of three, these players really need to show the resilience and try to win the game. I'm really curious that will it be a clean sweep or will we be seeing match number three as well?
I definitely would want to see some total domination from one of the team here because we definitely cannot overlook at the abilities that they have and not really judge. I would say, especially if you're going to be a viewer or supposedly we are casting as well, we can't really know, we can't really say unless the game actually starts. So I'm definitely excited to watch these two play as well. What about you?
Oh, that is true. But look at that. The picks are already in the Hayabusa coming into the play. Since the link was banned, Hayabusa open, they were capitalizing it. But a Hayabusa versus a Alice, we all know who it will be winning up to battle of that. I want to see how they will be managing it up. Will they be picking up a so Lunos, will they be picking up a carry to counter that Alice? Because Alice, once she gets the item, when she gets the power spike to the mid to the late game, she is going to be unstoppable.
I agree with you as well. I think that ultimate of hers definitely doubles up on the durability and the density of her defense as well. So it's not going to look good if the red team did not take that chance to use whatever heroes that they can against the Alice along with the Vexana as well.
Oh, that's right. And they can capitalize it, but again, there is this Hayabusa, and the dangers are definitely lurking in because once the Hayabusa places that shadow onto the Vexana, she is going to be dead. She really has to do the
Agree.
deadly grasp on time, or she is dead with that. Team Mizo Warriors, they know what cards that Team TZ have and they banned up Angela.
I would say you you should not underestimate the power of homework. And here
Oh,
I think Team User Warriors definitely have done their homework as well because look at that. I think maybe TZ right here, they're kind of struggling a little bit because they do not know what to ban. But they are like the team right here, the Mizo Warriors. They're definitely not like hesitating with the bans right here.
Oh, they are definitely not. And with that, they pick up a pretty strong heroes. Right now from the side of Team Mizo Warriors, they have the late game. They have what they lack is just an early game. But since we are into the banning phase, they are just taking the draft very slow. Grog being banned, Angela being banned, and another tank will be banned, and it's none other than a high loss. We all know the high loss with the glorious pathway. It is pretty annoying. He provides a lot of damage with the ring of punishment
Mhm.
as well. Even though the thunder belt was nerfed, he is still viable.
I agree, and the worst part is that they actually patched his first skill to actually activate Thunderbolt. So this that's gonna be like a, I think maybe a double or a triple slowdown coming in from his Ring of Punishment, along with the Thunderbolt and his first skill as well.
Oh,
So this
that
is a
is
good
true,
round.
Sebastian. And a Lolita being banned. I was not expecting this. Lolita was long forgotten. She has become,
Mhm.
she has been nerfed a lot. Players, she was overpowered at one time, but again, she just fell off quite bad. But on the other hand, they pick up
Okay.
a Carmilla coming to the play. The couples, the Carmilla and the Sicilian.
That is a wonderful, and the fact that Carmela will be taking in all of that damage only for her to be absorbed by Sicilian just so he can pop her out of that safety into safety. And look at that, I think P Panda will be going in with the Akai jungle pick. His name as his I'm jinxing it right there.
Okay, the Akai jungle is not bad, but I really don't see the need of it because okay, Akai just won't be a jungle, but he would be going in with the flicker, I guess, because Alice is already on the jungle. So
I
the
agree
panda
with
picking
you.
up a panda is quite an eye
Yeah, I agree with you as well. It's very ironic. And look at that slot OP going in for the Matrix right here. And this is ironic as well because they have the slot in the blue. So this, I don't know what is happening right here.
Oh, okay. That is true. And but they pick up a Beatrix. The Claude picking up the Claude OP is not picking up a Claude. On the other hand, Claude was picking said this is quite confusing as well. On the other hand, Sebastian, which team are you rooting for? Because both the drafts look strong, don't you think so?
Oh, the drafts are very, very strong, like you have said, PG. I agree, but I might say I'll have to go with the Mizo Warriors here.
Oh, that is looking good, I have to say. Mizu
Hmm.
Warriors definitely, they have the Edith, they have Hayabusa, they do have the late game as well, so they might have a chance. But
I
again,
agree.
it is a best of three, so we'll have to wait and
Right.
watch. With that, we are in the of dawn. Looks like there is an immense amount of support to the Alice to clear up her buffs very fast. She's almost
This
done with
is
the
the
red buff. She will be going towards the Leto probably, but Panda is there to annoy.
Oh my, if he had flickered and second skilled right there, he definitely would have gotten that buff. But then again, we all know that we should love our junglers just as how Team TZ just did right there into a four-man clearing the red buff for the hyper to get that jungle coming in quickly. And look at that. I think
That
Lethal is
is
gonna be ignored.
Oh, that is true, Sebastian, because that Alice is quite a slow jungler, so he really needs that help. But on the other hand, top lane, the minions are being cleared out quickly. Carmilla getting zoned out as well. This is looking good for them. But
Hmm.
again, Hayabusa is not level 4. Alice is not level 4. They will be fighting out, for that creep. Alice goes in first towards Beatrix. Look like both the team gets level 4 together. The Hayabusa is still there, but okay, looks like Iggy Shadow Kill won't be doing much right now.
It is definitely, I would say, and it is gonna be a huge problem because Look at that. They already, I think, have a kill on the Alice as well, who really needs that farm and the buffs as well. So this is not looking good because she really needs to farm up. And that kill is going to be quite crucial and very, very dangerous spot for Alice to be in.
I do agree with you, but Hayabusa being a menace again, he doesn't have his Uigi Shadow kill, so he will be just annoying the Yuzhong. But on the other hand, the turtle is up. This is very crucial for Team Mizo Warriors as well because they need it. They really need to go in with that. On the other hand, Panda is trying to create some nuisance towards the team. The black dragon coming in with the black dragon form. He is enhanced form, dealing so much damage to them. Okay, looks like it will be the Sicilian picking up the kill onto the hands of Yu Zhong.
Mm.
The team fight is still going on. Vixen up picking up another kill.
That is a dangerous play coming in from Team TZ right there with a kill. But then again, the team Mizo Warriors right there, they have followed up and responded with a kill along with the turtle as well. This is going to be a crucial moment, and Sicilian here farming up as much as he can, and the Carmilla over there in the top lane giving as much of vision right there for their Beatrix is going to be very, very important because Akai here definitely a good pick, but if he is not getting that ultimate and locking in into the Sicilian or the Hayabusa, it's going to be one hell of a problem right there. And the Shadow Kill coming in and taking out the Yuzhong right there. That is a painful kill coming in. And look at that. I think,
Oh, but bot
oh
lane.
my.
That was nasty onto the Sicilian. Sicilian, no mercy being shown and already picked off. This is looking quite good for both the teams. They were able to pick up the goal difference that they had. But again, okay, Alice coming in strong with the blood, or she is there. Looks like Alucard will be using up his heavy spin, trying to displace Beatrix. He fails to do so. He's still into the turret, dealing so much damage. But the Nibiru will be the one taking the life of. Alice right here. But again, this is a 3-for-1 trade.
That is not good at all, Lucas. That turret dive definitely ruined a little bit of Team TZ right there. That is not looking good. That oh my, that
Oh,
Vixana burst on the Sicilian. That is not looking good. What the heck is
God,
happening?
that was very close call. If Sicilian get one more hit, I think they might have gotten each other. But looks like the passive from Vexana was the end of the deal
Mhm.
for Sicilian. But on the other hand, a lot of turrets have been popped off, from the bot lane. Edith has been constantly pushing.
I agree with you as well. And Edith is definitely going to be having a lot of defense, and the Thunderbelt finally is bought by Edith as well. So this is going to be a very dangerous situation. And look at the Hayabusa from Team Mizo Warriors right there. He's playing really, really well and going in. My gosh.
Oh, they are pretty aggressive. They know that they could do it,
Mhm.
and that is why they are capitalizing all those advantage to themselves.
I agree. I agree very much. And look at that group fight. P Panda is definitely in trouble there, along with Alice taken down by the Sicilian. Even though there is not much stack in into the 5 minutes right there, he's showing a lot of damage with the items that he has
Oh,
along with that ultimate. Ooh, the Xborg, the Yuzhong was very almost taken out, but I think Aluka here will be saving that ultimate for the turtle, I guess.
I do believe so. They have that advantage themselves. That this is an uncontested turtle again. Team T set really needs to step up. They really need to make sure that they are pinning down those Sicilian as well as the
Ooh.
Hayabusa as well, but Hayabusa going in strong with the shadow kill. Carmilla was able to pick up the kill onto the Yuzhong. The disengage is already there. The minions are pouring in, but Alice is there with the blood, or she is in quite in a bad position. Will be taken
Oh
down.
my.
Another man down and a double kill into the hands of Beatrix. But wait a minute, unstoppable. Claude being taken out as well. I'm really not sure why the Claude went in because he was not necessary. His teammates were dying and yet he was in.
Definitely, he did get that kill, but at a cost of him dying as well. The scoreboard is not looking good into a 5-14 right now.
That is true, Sebastian. The Lord will be spawning up in a minute. Even before the Lord, I do believe that Team Mizo Warriors can actually pop off the inhibitors for themselves. But again, the skirmish is on. Hayabusa looking for a weak shadow pull, but I think that misses and it went to the orange buff right there.
That is that was a crucial moment there. He does not have his ultimate, and now I think they can definitely push and end this if they can get that link along with the Carmilla. And I noticed Carmilla, even with the link, is dealing a lot of damage, helping the Hayabusa and his Shadow Kill, linking into every single one instead of a certain hero right there. And this is not looking good. Panda will be able to get away from that. And look at the Shadow coming in. Panda going in with the ultimate just to guarantee that the Carmilla will not be able to link them up along with the Hayabusa as well.
Oh, but Alice used up the retribution. The Lord is up. She used
Yeah.
the retribution in a very crucial moment, a very bad moment for her. So again, this is going to be uncontested. There's no way that Team TZ can actually steal up this Lord.
My gosh, I think this is going to be an easy Lord right here for Mizo Warriors. And this is looking very, very one sided with Team Mizo Warriors making mistakes. So they're getting the kills from the mistakes that they are making as well. Or they are getting a little too greedy. So, they're getting the kills there with the 6 kills along with the 15 from Team Red as well. And the Claw take is taken down once again by Isclod OP. My gosh.
There's a lot of
Ooh, that
damage dealt. There we go. The pickups was already begin. Our team Mizo Warriors, they are just making sure that they are playing five together and they are taking down all those turrets as well.
is not looking good for Team TG. They really have to pick up on the gold as well, and the turrets. I don't think. Oh, at least one turret has been taken down by Clint, and that ultimate coming in from P Panda, pinning down that Carmilla. But I think she will be taken down by the Claude as well. That was a beautiful play coming in from P Panda, but he will be able to take down the Lord along with the help on the Carmilla as well.
Oh, that is true. They were able to do that, but again, the Yuzhong trying to go in with the Black Dragon form, he was able to not find one. That was quite a waste coming in. But on the other hand, inhibitors are still living up. There's just one hit left, to that bot inhibitor, so
Yeah.
that could be possible if Beatrix just goes in. But looks like mid inhibitor will be popped off. There's a lot of pressure on Team TZ right now. They have been being pushed towards their crystal, they are being pushed towards their inhibitors so quickly.
I agree with you as well. This is very, very dangerous situation here for Team TZ, and it is not looking good. And that ultimate coming in, pinning down that Edith once again. But that, what was the Akai doing there? He pinned him down, but he moved out of the way, making sure that Edith was able to use that ultimate, and
Oh,
that comes with a very costly mistake right there. And the
oh,
Cecilia helping take him down. That, oh my gosh, that damage on the Beatrix as well into the Vexana. And the first match definitely goes to Mizuo Warriors right there. A very, very one sided match right here.
I
Ooh la
do
la.
believe so. That was definitely a one-sided match. Aluka being quite aggressive, he was able to get a lot of kill with the Wiki Shadow kill. But Beatrix and Cecilian are also the MVP for the team. They were dealing so much damage, and Claude was getting almost
Mhm.
one-shotted.
I agree with you. That was a lot of farm for the Sicilian as well. Even the Beatrix was really farmed up and was literally just basic attack killing even Alice and the Akai as well, even with the dominance eyes. So this was a very dangerous first round coming in from MIZO Warriors right here. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be back for the next round. So please stay tuned and we will be going on a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to the second of the and right now we are seeing a 1-0 right here, TZ with the 0 and Mizo Warriors right here with the scoreboard of 1. And we will have to say bye to Peachy. And with me right now, I am your friendly caster, Sebastian. And with me is Itami. So, Itami, how are you right there?
Hello, Sebastian, and I'm doing great. I guess I hope you are doing great as well. We are back with another match, and that is going to be between Team TZ going up against Team Mizo Warriors. So, yep, as Mr. Sebastian mentioned before, so Mizo Warriors are leading the series right now with 1-0, and by far, looking at both of the drafts, they are doing those quite kind advanced kind of bans, and that is going to be the chip as well as the Suyo, followed by the Khalid. And the Khalid has also been rising up onto this patch. So he is being quite utilized as well if he is picked. So they have decided to get rid of it. The Ling is also getting banned. And I would say they are just going with those regular bans. These are those heroes which has been doing quite well onto the meta.
I agree with you there, Itami. And with that being said, you should have seen the first round. It was a completely one sided match right there with Mizo Warriors winning that first round effortlessly. They kind of did take their time with the Lord and everything, but it was a guaranteed win right there for Mizo Warriors. And TC definitely have to keep their game up and play this round well. Otherwise, they are going to be saying goodbye.
Yep, I do agree with you on that. And they need to like in terms of drafting, I guess
So
there
I
was not
think with that, we are seeing. Yes?
um am I audible? Yeah, I guess I'm audible. So, yep, they just went with those heroes. They just went with those drafts that are getting picked regularly, and team Mizo Warriors will be proceeding with their first pick, and I guess that would be one of those heroes which has been quite prioritized onto the tournaments, like the Alice. The chip is banned,
Yeah.
so there are plenty other options as well for them. We are yet to see the pick coming up from them. It might be, I am expecting an Alice, honestly, but we are yet to see the pick coming up from the side of Team Mizo Warriors. I guess they are just discussing it right now for themselves, but okay, that is going to be an early Lolita coming up from the side of Team Mizo Warriors, actually.
That is pretty. I think that is pretty deadly coming. I think they banned out, but then again, Lolita is such a strong hero with against Nana, against I think maybe all projectiles, even basic attacks included, but only ranged. So anything ranged, Claude's first skill, Claude's basic attacks is ultimate. Leslie's ultimate, Leslie's basic attack, almost every single marksman's basic attacks are going to be completely deflected along with a lot of skills as well. So this is not looking good.
And the Hylos was actually open for this game. For the side of Team TZ, they will be proceeding with the Hylos,
And
followed by
I
the
am looking
yeah.
at, I think, maybe a little bit of lag into the stream here, but I think the Hylos and Aurora will be picked out.
Yep, I guess
Definitely.
so. And you know, if the Lolita was first pick, then definitely you should have been gone with the Valentina as well. But I guess it depends on to
Mhm.
your team's play style as well. So that might be one of those reasons. So they have not prioritized the Valentina for themselves. Instead, they decided to go with the Aurora, and that team Mizo Warriors will be proceeding to go with the Gatotkacha as well as the Moskov coming up for them. And I guess this Gatotkacha, I don't see him going on to the room, considering the Lolita has already been picked. So I guess this Gatotkacha is going to the EXP lane.
Definitely, definitely. And oh, the Julian pick coming in from first officer right here. This is going to be a really dangerous pick because we all know Julian's burst, not only in the early game, but the mid game and the late game as well, taking down even the mightiest of the tanks with all of their magic defense as well. The Hayabusa is banned out. We have seen Aluka on the Hayabusa completely annihilating and shredding away the only mage and the only tank they had as well. So I think this is a good ban coming in for Team TZ right now.
Yep, and Team TZ will be, I guess they will just be proceeding to ban out the jungler as well as the gold laner has already been picked. So a mid laner or a jungler they will be prioritizing. But for the side of Team Mizo Warriors, I guess from the side of Team TZ, they will be banning this Hylos might go to the EXP lane as well. So they will be trying to ban out an EXP laner or a roamer for the side. And yep, that is going to be the Angela ban coming up. And I guess for the side of Team Mizo Warriors, they might have strategized something in order to be banning out the Angela
Mhm.
right now. So I guess both of those drafts looks pretty valid to me. The Lunox is also getting banned. I think, if that Hylos is going to be trying to be initiating a team fight with his glorious pathway, then Lunox might have been one of those heroes which might have been quite troubling to that Hylos. So they have decided to ban out the Lunox, and they have their team Mizo Warriors have decided to go with the Harith pick, Harith ban actually as well.
This is going to be really good because Ruby and Harith here and Lunux as well. These three are so good in the goal lane. So this is going to be a really strong. Oh, I think Hylos is going to go into the EXP lane here as we are seeing, or it's going to be the Grok as well. We are seeing a ton of Grok picks in many tournaments that are upcoming and have been going on so far as well. And the Xborg pick from Viper. I think they have swapped out
Okay.
the. They definitely swapped out as well.
If they picked out the Grok, then definitely it would have been worth to watch where that Grok is going to go, either to the EXP lane or to the Roamer. Because as you mentioned before, that Grok is getting quite picked onto the tournaments, on the upcoming tournaments, even onto the ongoing tournaments actually, because of his mana
Exactly.
adjustment. Like his mana actually got removed. So, Grok has been quite valid and viable onto this meta. But from the side of Team Mizo Warriors, we are seeing the Roger Jungle coming up actually for their side. And, going for the Valentina pick might be really good because she can literally utilize so many ultimates in here, like the Last Insanity,
Agreed.
even the Glorious Pathway, even the Frigid Glacier, and even Zulian Sight, or even that Belleric, or maybe another roamer coming up from them. But I guess that Belleric is getting picked, and we are going to be seeing this high loss going on to the EXP lane.
Wonderful. This is going to be really strong a lineup coming from both the teams, and it is not looking good because if that Valentina is going to steal all of their skills, it is just going to be pretty useless. And it's going to be an easy win for Mizo Warrior once again. We have seen the annihilation of TZ in the first round, but will TZ be able to come back in the second round? This is going to be very, very interesting match to watch. And look at that, we are in the loaded screen. It looks really well.
Yep. Both of these teams will be looking forward to secure that victory for themselves, but we are going to be proceeding with game number two, and that is going to be between Team Mizo Warriors onto the blue side, or actually onto the red side, and uh, Team TZ will be onto the red side. Meanwhile, Team Mizo Warriors will be onto the blue side, and here we go onto the Land of Dawn, and Team Mizo Warriors are already leading the series with 1-0. So if Team TZ wants to survive onto this tournament, then definitely they need to be winning this match somehow.
Definitely, they have to because otherwise they will be kicked out of the uh, rounds as well. So I think they're going in pretty strong with the junglers going in for their red buffs red right there and the purple for the Juliet because they try to make sure that the oh my gosh, I just noticed that Xborg is in the gold lane as well. So this is going to be a
Oh,
pretty
okay.
interesting match.
Damn, an export gold lane. Actually, I just noticed it as well. Okay, that Roger is going to be
I
proceeding on to his buffs, and yep, he will just try to get level 4 as soon as possible because the next turtle will be spawning as soon as it is been initiated onto the team fights. But actually, I guess they will just
this
be
is
proceeding on to their neutral objectives. Roger is trying to make another initiations, but no, he will just be retreating, and I guess they will just be waiting for their turtle. And I hope both of these teams will not overextend any team fights coming up.
I agree with you as well because if they do extend, it can either go really well, a high risk, high reward, really go really well, or it's gonna cost them a lot of gold and EXP as well. Look at that, the
Oh,
ultimate, the oh my gosh, that spear of misery from Moscow ultimately takes down that Xborg right there and literally made him useless on using the flicker as well to escape. That is not looking good.
this Xborg gold lane might not be that one of those pocket picks they were expecting to be. Like, we don't see him much onto the gold lane, and as onto
Mhm.
the early phases of the game, he's already struggling. So the turtle has already been spawned as well, and I guess both of these teams will be trying to contest for the turtle. But I guess Team Mizo Warriors are on a better position to get this turtle. Considering their positioning, I guess Gaturkacha is there just waiting to use his avatar of the Guardian anytime. As soon as another team fight might be coming up, Hylos is trying to make another poke. The avatar of the
Oh,
Guardian has been used, but okay, the Frigid Glacier from the Aurora has been used as well. It's quite some use of those resources, as well as that revitalize being used. Aurora just has a passive, and Hylos will be taken down onto that process for that overextension. There is no backup, worthy backup for her. Oh my god, that passive from Aurora is
Valentina.
just gone, and Aurora will be taken down from the hands of the Valentina, and Team Mizo Warriors will be able to secure that turtles for themselves.
That was a very dangerous play. And look at Mizo Warriors once more. They are dominating not only in the goal lane but in the
Oh
mage as well.
no!
Oh no, my gosh, look at that fit coming in from Moscow from the passive. That is not looking good. P Panda right there waiting for an opportunity to get that Moscow in. He is exposed a little bit right there, so he will have to get away. And look at that second skill coming in from the Julian. He escapes Aluka, Lolita, and the Moscow once more. Damn, this is a really, really intense play because this they really need to pick up their feet because they are not looking good. It is a 3-0 along with a 2k goal difference and now finally 1.5k goal difference right there. And Viper in the goal lane is not really doing as much damage as I think he should be doing. What do you think about that, Itami?
I definitely agree with you. You know, this Xbox Golden is not definitely not working out for him, considering how much of the that gold lead has, like how much book that Moscow is doing to him right now. If that SOD connected right there, then maybe he would have been taken down one more time, but he was just forced to retreat. And I guess Moscow is on a better position to be contesting those team fights as well as of now, because he has the gold lead too. And in terms of the total goal lead as well, Team Mizo Warriors are quite the leading team, and they got the first turtle as well for themselves. So you know, they like Team TZ needs to make a really good initiation as well as a really good team fight in order to be captivating for this match. Oh my God, that Moskov almost got taken down, but he was able to escape. The side did connect from that Julian, but the damage was not enough to take him down immediately.
That is exactly the reason why Julian I personally always ban Julian in ranked as well because I have gone through so many Julian players who are so good in the jungle lane and dealing that amount of damage is like no issue for them at all. So it is not looking good for Moscow right there if he gets if he's gonna give away that kill right there to first officer.
Yep, and you know, even though Julian did got quite nerfs onto this previous, like onto this current patch, but still he is quite a valid jungler as of now. But he is
Very,
still,
very.
yeah, he is still good, but I would say he is not the best like he used to be. And even the Roger, he was picked like onto the previous patch. We did saw him mostly getting prioritized in the matches, even onto the gold lane. But these days we do see him, but only as a jungler. So both of these teams are relying onto those heroes, onto those junglers actually, which are not that quite buff, but it is quite a valid pick onto the jungler position, I would say.
I agree with you as well. And with that, the upcoming patch is a little annoying. But then again, many of the heroes that really survived on the mana region there and kind of like exposing them a little bit and making sure that they cannot really join the group fights, they are getting a lot of advantage, like Claude and the mana removal. So that is going to be a really
Oh,
oh my gosh, the Avatar of Guardian going in on the Beleric and is immediately taken down along with his vengeance as well. That was a beautiful follow up coming in from Mizo Warriors once again.
yep, and you know, he did try to get that vision in there. He was trying to make some pokes with that taunting and those recalls, but it actually ended up costing him himself. He lost his life in there. That avatar of the as soon as that avatar of the guardian did connect, he was forced to use his vengeance, but it was not able to even save his life. And the turtle will be spawning as of now, and I guess Team Mizo Warriors are still on a better position to be contesting as well as getting that turtle. Meanwhile, on the top side, we are seeing some skirmish going around that Hylos might be taken
Ooh.
down, and he is immediately taken down this time. The turtle has already been spawned, and I guess Team Mizo Warriors will be contesting for that turtle. Even though Roger is still onto the mid lane, he will be trying to initiate another team fight, but no, he will just be, I guess, he will just be waiting for the Lord actually, the 8-minute Lord, instead of contesting for
I
the
agree with
turtle.
you. Yeah, I agree with you. And sometimes the Lord is needed here instead of that third turtle because they will be able to push the bot lane right there. And it's going to be a really, really intense situation if they do manage to get that those super minions, especially the from the Lord. And it's not going to look good for Team TZ right here, they are struggling. They're trying their best to keep to stand up on their feet, but they keep getting knocked down by MIZO Warriors,
Oh,
and that first still coming in. Oh my gosh, the flicker is used by Moskov, barely saving him from Julian and Aurora as well. Oh my, that was a very close call for his Cloud OP.
you know, on my thoughts, if Team TZ had the goal lead as well as those objectives, then that Moscow would have been taken down onto the process. The last insanity has been used by that Xbox. He does has his immortality, but he will just be forced to retreat for now. Won't be over initiating the team fight, because if he, oh my god, that spear of destruction
Oh,
has
what
been
the heck?
used. Oh my god, Panda was almost taken down onto that process, but that stun coming up from that Moskov was still not able to get that kill. Oh my god, that initiation, the
Oh,
Aurora's passive has been used up as well. Aurora will be taken down onto this process this time. Hylos will be taken down as well, and that is going to be a 2 for 0 trade by far. Xbox should be retreating. He does has his immo, but he should be retreating. He doesn't has his Firaja armor to be initiating that team fight, and I guess Claude OP will be able to get that tower for his team, and team Team Mizo Warriors are quite like really leading in terms of the goal lead as well. They have over 7k goal lead for themselves, and I think they should be at least be able to get that top inhibitor towers, but no, but it is not still yet not taken down.
oh
So,
my gosh.
oh, but that Moscow will be punished for that overextension coming up, but still they will be able to get at least that one inhibitor towers from the top.
Even though Moskov here, he is like he just killed himself right there. He has enough damage. If you had noticed there, the Aurora from Team TZ there almost died to the passive of Moskov from him just clearing the wave right there, and that is not a very good sign for the backliners for Team TZ right there. They are really tanky, but then again they have a Roger, they have a Gatot, and they have a Moskov as well. So this is not looking good.
Yep, and I would like to mention something, and that is going to be in terms of in terms of the towers as well. Oh my God, that Belleric is instantly taken down. The last insanity has been used by that Xborg as well, and Lolita with the lethal counter. Oh my, that is not a lethal counter actually. That Lolita will be using a Luminon blast, and Xborg was able to make a retreat. I just got confused with the Balmond ultimate as well as that Lolita. So I called it a lethal counter, but meanwhile onto they will be able to get that mid inhibitor tower for now, but no, they don't have the minions in order to be initiating that fight. Xborg will be forced to retreat, and this gold lane Xborg is literally so struggling, even though he is facing a marksman. That Moskov is way far ahead in terms of the gold lead as well as those itemizations.
I agree with you there. And look at that ultimate coming in from the Belleric. Moscow was barely saved, but I think Xborg was trying to get him there. If he had the flicker, I definitely think that he would have been taken down. And look at that. They are definitely trying to tear that wave as possible as they can. They only have one tower left, and the Aurora going in trying to get that sneaky little attack on the Moscow is not really working out, and they are looking to go for the Lord right now, and it is not looking good. It looks like this is gonna be another one unlucky match for Team TZ because it is very, very one-sided, and the Lord will be melted down completely by Moskov and Roger. Oh my.
And all Team Mizo Warriors got to do is sing those lane and try to end this game as soon as possible. Because if the game went kind of overextended, then maybe they might face some trouble in order to be finishing off for themselves. But I guess they will be able to end this side most probably. And
Mhm.
Team Mizo Warriors, they have the objectives as well, but we are facing some technical difficulties. It is quite hard to be tracking down that match, but by far there is
Ooh.
no trades. They will just be, the Lord is marching from the mid side actually, and I guess a really good initiation from one of these teams will be able to end this game as soon as possible. The last
Oh
insanity,
my
as well
god.
as that Frigid Glacier being used, the avatar of the Guardian being used, rather than Gatot Kacha as well. And Lord will be marching from the mid side. A double kill coming up from that Moscow, but Team Mizo Warriors will be marking, just marking that pace, and they will be able to secure this victory for themselves, and they will be able to advance to the next round.
That was a wonderful play coming in from Team Team Mizo Warriors right there. They absolutely dominated the first round and they did the same thing in the second round as well. So congratulations to Team Mizo Warriors, and that was a very tough luck, Team TZ. But you have done your best, and there will be no hate for you guys as well. We love you all, and with that, I think we will be going on to the fourth match of the evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you all into the next round.
everyone, and welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3. And we are back with another game, and that is going to be between Team Lakshmi Chit Fund going up against Team Dakusena. On the blue side, we have Team LCF, and on the red side, we have Team DS. So, myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my caster, none other than my friend Sebastian.
Hello, hello, Itami. How are you? I'm very excited for this match. What about you?
I am quite excited as well because we know both of these teams are one of the best teams from India, and we are going to
Yeah.
see these teams clashing out against them for in order to be advancing for the tournament. And yep, they will just be proceeding on with the bans. These are going to be those regular bans, and that is going to be the Hayabusa as well as the Heads and a Luoi coming up from the side of Team Dakusena. And I kind of know why that might be the case because you know who is Peter, one of those members from Team LCF. They are like Luo Yi is one of his reliable pick actually. So they have decided to
Ooh.
respect ban is this time. So they will be going on with the Luo Yi ban, and as well as that followed by that is going to be followed up by that Ruby. And I would say they are just going to be prioritizing with those heroes like both of those teams quite like picking and they quite
Yeah.
work out well with. So yeah, that is pretty much it with the drafts. These are all those heroes that has been quite dominating the meta.
I noticed as well that Hayabusa was respect banned for Zoga as well, and the Harith for Jazz. That is really really good because we both know what Zogai and Jazz can do with their Hayabusa and Harith as well. So looking at that, we are looking at Stark TZ with probably the first pick of their match of the first round that they are gonna have right now.
Yep, and that
And
is
what
going
is
to be the
Peter?
Khalid. You know, if the Khalid is open, then definitely you should be going for it as their first pick as well. Because Khalid not only onto the EXP lane, but even as the roamer, he is being quite used and he has been quite working out well. But for the side of Team Dakusena, that is going to be the Jushin as well as that Moskov getting picked up. And I kind of think these are one of those heroes they like mostly rely with. These are the comfort picks for them.
Comfort,
So they have
yeah.
yeah, so they have decided to go for them. Meanwhile, Peter will be proceeding on to the Vexana. You know, mostly whenever I cast LCF matches, then mostly I do see Peter prioritizing his main heroes for himself, like the Lui as well as the Vexana, and he is able to do quite really well with with these heroes. So I kind of like I mostly trust these heroes that has been picked off for him. That is the Vexana for him for this game. And yep, he is quite really like he is really good onto that Vexana. And Johan will be proceeding onto the Claude, followed by Team Dakusena will be going for the Suyo jungler for themselves. And you know, Suyo
Ooh.
jungler is also really good, I would say.
I definitely agree with you. Although he's a little slow to farm with in the early game, it all eventually works out the moment he starts getting his skills and that possibly if he's going to get that Sky Piercer, if he's going to get that stacked up, that is not going to look good for LCF right now. And the Edith ban coming in as well for Haitatsu, but I think they should have focused more on the Carmilla because we all know Haitatsu has been picking out the Carmilla for quite a while, and I've mostly seen Haitatsu play Carmilla if she is not banned as well. So I'm not sure right now what is happening.
Maybe they will be proceeding on to banning that Carmilla onto that final ban that is going to be for the side of Team LCF. We are yet to see that actually. But if you know
Hmm.
she is able to land that Curse of Blood, and you have a hero that is going to be dealing some crowd control as well as that burst kind of damage, then Carmilla is definitely going to be working out for them. But we are yet to see the ban coming up from Cutie Pine, and that is not actually going to be the Carmilla. That is going to be the Tigreal, and you
Oh,
know we might be seeing a Carmilla
yeah.
coming up for the side of Team Dakusena actually.
Haitatsu's Tigreal, I completely forgot about as well. He is really, really strong on the Tigreal as well. So this is a really good ban coming in for uh Team LCF right now, and they have really, really strong heroes as well. And Johan to the Purify for the Moskov Spear of Misery as well. So this is looking good. And the Gat Dot once again by Haitatsu with the Moba Spear. Are we seeing a Matilda pick right now for Team LCF right now? And the Alpha
Yep.
on Stark TZ as well.
Okay, that is going to be the Matilda as well as the Alpha combo coming up actually. And I guess this Gatot Kacha is going to the room considering we are seeing those heroes that might be going to the EXP, such as the CC, maybe even the Yuzong, but no, that is going to be the CC. And yep, that is going to be the Gatot Kacha room for Haitatsu, even though the Carmela was open. I guess the reason why he didn't go for the Carmilla is because they don't have that burst kind of mage that will be initiating a team fight, just like maybe, for example, a Vexana and stuff. So they decided to go with one initiator that will be using his avatar of the Guardian. That is going to be the Gatot Kacha. And
Mhm.
this is going to be another match coming up, and that is going to be between Team Lakshmi Chit Fund going up against Team Dakusena. And so here we go onto the land of dawn.
Oh, both the teams are really, really strong right now. Really good picks coming in from both, I'd say. But then again, we both know we have to see that the one who has the best roaming here, I would say, is going to win the match. And welcome everyone to the land of dawn. Stark TZ going in for the red buff first. And look at DZ, look at DS right now. They really love their jungler helping out on a four-man right now onto the red buff as well. This is what I love to see.
Unity indeed, but still, I guess they both of the teams will try to get level 4 as soon as possible in order to be contesting for
Mhm.
that turtle. So if they are able to utilize those ultimates, then that will give them quite an advantage in order to be contesting as well as securing that objective. But Gatorkacha is trying to
Mhm.
make some poke, as so does the Jushin is trying to make some initiations as well. She is just trying to poke that Vexana, and Peter will be just retreating. They are able to get that Litho Wanderer at least for themselves in order to make those fast rotations. And
I
onto the
agree.
goal lane, we are not seeing that team fights coming up yet. Both of those teams are playing it quite disciplinedly. Suyo has already got that level 4. So has the Alpha. We might be seeing an Alpha charge coming up from him. He is not over initiating a fight that just
Oh.
came up from Joshin. He is on a really bad position. The Alpha charge was used by that Alpha in order to retreat, and that turtle will be spawning anytime soon. So, he made a wise choice. Instead of initiating a team fight, he decided to retreat. So, that is going to be able to save his life, as well as I most probably think that he will be able to make it on time for the upcoming turtle team fight as well.
Oh my, look at DS right now. They are ready to take that Vexana down. And the
Oh,
flicker barely saves and is taken out by none other than Jazz once again. My gosh. And that is not looking good for LCF right now. They will be missing out on that turtle right there because Starkeezy really did say that he is not looking forward to getting into that team fight because of Yamaraj right there with the Jushin as well. That is a
yep.
dangerous move. That is a dangerous play coming in from DS right now.
I do agree. They shouldn't be overextending those team fights, because that might end up costing them the entire match as well. That Jushin with the pop, and Peter will be taken down once again onto the process. That is the second death for him,
Ooh.
as well as that second kill for the side of Team Dakusena. And he is getting picked off quite often because Vexana doesn't have that much of the mobility compared to that Jushin. Jushin is able
Mhm.
to, like, she is able to initiate a team fights as well as make some escapes. The blazing duet has been used by that Claude, and he will be forced to retreat, but he won't be able to do so. The spear of destruction as well as that follow up from that Moskov will be able to get that kill onto that Claude, and this is not looking good for the side of team LCF already.
This is not looking good. The team Dakusena have a lot of mobility along with that
Oh,
vision as well. Look at Zogai, he's definitely in trouble, but he will be able to get away from that situation. And I think Starkey is in trouble from Moscow and the Gatot as well. He cannot attack the Gatot taking down that Alpha as soon as he does. But the Moscow Valentine is taken down by Peter. A beautiful play, but I think Vixana here is in trouble, and the dash coming in from Suyu as well. I think they will be
oh
taken down.
no. Vexana for the third time falling off onto this game. The turtle is yet to be spawned, but I guess most probably Team Dakusena will be on to a better position to be contesting as well as getting that turtle for themselves. And Peter has already been taken down thrice onto this game already, so he is getting picked off so many times. Considering Peter is one of the best Vexana users on to this tournaments we see, but Alpha looking on a bad position. The Alpha charge will be forced to use, but the Jushin immediately dragging Alpha around, and you are not going anywhere. You will be taken down. And Suyo, I guess Team Dakusena, this is going to be another uncontested turtle for their side, and they will be able to secure this turtle for themselves.
They are really, really strong right now, Dakusena, and they are proving themselves, and it is really strong. I think maybe definitely they will be able to win this first round, unless I do jinx that, because Alpha is really, really strong in the early game, but he is also not to be messed with in the late game as well. But look at that passive coming in from Gatot. He
Oh,
barely makes it out there. And look at Jujin once again carrying Alpha like a baby. And the Moskov going in with the Spear of Destruction, definitely taking them down. And the oh no, sorry. The second skill used from the Vixana barely does any damage at all right now. This is not looking good. This is not
mm,
looking good at all. Oh my gosh, look at the
oh, oh,
Khalid there. I think he's definitely in trouble. He's
oh,
picked up
okay.
once again by this Yushin for the Moskov to pick out. It's not looking good. I think maybe uh, uh, Lakshmi Chitfun here definitely kind of underestimated their teammate right here, their opponents, and it is not looking good. With that, look at this builds on the Dakusena right here. Zogai with the Hunter Strike already, and Valentine on to the Warrior Boots and the Corrosion as well. Fusion going in really strong with the Clock of Destiny already in hand, along with the level up passive that it has. It is going to be looking pretty for Team Dakusena right now.
I definitely agree with you on that, but in order to like they are leading in terms of the objective as well as the goal lead, but the execution is gonna be mattering to them more in order to be securing the victory. The Alpha Charge coming up, Jazz will be taken down, the CC will be taken on the Avatar of the Guardian as well as the Eternal Guard being used, but Alpha will be dragged right around to the team fight. Shark TZ will be immediately punished for that overextension, and Team Dakusena once again with the lead. They will be able to get this turtle. This is going to be another uncontested turtle for themselves. The follow up coming up from them, Khalid using the Raging Sandstorm in order to escape rather than initiating. And that is going to be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Dakusena. That is the third turtle actually. And I guess all they gotta do is going to is be waiting for the next slot spawning up. And I guess if they are able to synchronize those lanes and able to make proper executions, then Team LCF won't be able to stand a chance unless Team Dakusena makes some major misplays. But okay, the Avatar of the Guardian again being used, but this time the Eternal Guard from that Vexana will be able to secure that kill. The Claude will be able to secure that kill onto Gatotkacha. Alpha using the Alpha charge, the Raging Sandstorm from that Khalid being used as well. Moskov is really low, but he will be able to make that escape. Johan with the overextension with the blazing duet, he will be taken down onto the process, and that gold laner for the side of Team Dakusena will be retreating. The Spear of Destruction did connect, and he immediately joined the team fight. They will just be forced to retreat. Even though that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade, Team Dakusena are still the leading team.
That is a very, very dangerous play right there. They did manage to pick up to get back on their feet for a while, but it's not looking good because they have lost both the top lane and the bot lane as well. If they do miss out on the mid lane right here, it is not looking good because they will be opening up the map almost fully for Dakusena right here, and Moskov is a pretty hefty and dangerously armed right now with all of that gold and the kills that he has as well. And look at Haitatsu, he is giving out that vision with the Gatot, making sure that he is able to get them out. But I think this is kind of extending it a little bit by what is Peter. He is forced to use that healing of his, and it is not looking good because he will be needing that very, very soon onto the Lord fight right here. And I think they're getting vision into the lore. They're Lord so easily. They have to be patient, but if they are too patient, this is not going to look good for LCF right here because they are farming up and Moskov is ready there. He is all alone in the top lane as well. He can push. He can easily push in the top lane while they are busy, but he will be able to dash into it if he gets that ultimate as well.
Definitely. And in terms of the objective, Dakusena are only leading with one tower actually for now. And the gold lead is also not that massive considering it has already been 10 minutes into the game. And if LCF is able to make a perfect execution, then this game might be favoring for their side. But meanwhile, the Lord has already been started to get contested from the side of Team Dakusena, and Khalid might be taken down onto the process. He is trying to make those heals, but oh my god, he will be taken down instantly, and that is going to be an uncontested lot for the side of Team Dakusena. They were not able to do much. The Spear of Destruction connecting onto three people, but I don't think Moskov is going to be initiating a team fight, considering he doesn't have his teammates onto the position to be taking down a team fight immediately. And Team Dakusena, all they gotta do is wait for their lord and try to. If they are able to sink those lanes, then they will be able to get the more towers as possible for themselves.
I agree with you right there. This is not looking good. It is not looking good at all for LCF. They do have that Lord once.
Order to be taking down those inhibitor towers for themselves. And Gatotkacha is trying to get some vision in there. Okay,
Oh,
Saktizi is trying to make another initiation, but it is all the taunting, and the dominance is only being showed from the side of Team Dakusena actually. And that Gatotkacha will be just be forcing to retreat himself. And I guess Team Dakusena are leading. They were Team LCF were only one tower behind, just on to 2 minutes prior to the game. But right now they already got after that lot. They already got 5 tower advantage. The initiation as well as the avatar of the Guardian being used from that Gatotkacha. They are trying to over initiate a team fight. The revitalize has been used, but Gatotkacha will be taken down onto the process for that overextension. Jazz is trying to get that kill onto Alpine. The Spear of Destruction connected from that Moskov, but Moskov will not immediately use it. A blazing duet being used from that Cloud. Johan is able to defend it, but no, Shaktizi will be able to get that kill onto that Moskov. There was quite the overextension. The Raging Sandstorm was also used by that Khalid as well, and the Lord is yet to be spawned. And Team Dakusena, that was actually a 2-for-0 trade. And if they overextend those fights like that, and if they underestimate their opponents, might cost them their game. But I still think that Team Rakusena are on a better position to be contesting for this Lord, and we are yet to see a big team fight coming up.
I agree with you as well. The second Lord here, level Lord 2, is going to be a crucial moment here. And oh my gosh, I think Peter here is definitely in trouble, and that spear of destruction coming in, beautiful play coming in, and takes down Johan once again. That is a very deadly and
Oh
costly move
no.
right there. I think
That was
definitely for both
actually
the teams. Look at that.
okay. Shark TZ, he is taken down, and that is going to be actually going to be a 4 for 3 trade. That Moscow was taken down onto that process as well, and that overextension. LCF can still
Mm-hmm.
LCF can still they still have the chance, but in terms of the tower, they are quite behind, and I guess Team Dakusena will be able to contest this lot for themselves as soon as their jungler is going to be respawning. And I think Team LCF, if they are able to make a good steal onto that this lot, then only then they might have the chance to be winning this game for themselves.
I agree with you. And look at that, 19 stacks on the Thunder Belt as well. So Peter, Khalid here is going to be dealing a lot of damage onto many of the heroes there, especially on a group as well. And the Cutie Pine right here, he has died only once as well, so that's going to be a really, really good advantage into the late game as well. And look at that, they are definitely going in for the second Lord because this is what the game is going to be defined. If they make a mistake here, DS is definitely gonna go down, and if LCF here makes a mistake as well, they're gonna go down very, very easily right here. It's 15 minutes into the game, both are somehow I mean LCF is definitely catching up here a little bit, but then again they are a little too slow. If they are a little too slow, DS is gonna take that victory for the first round as well. That look at that ultimate coming in from Shark
Oh, the
TZ
spear
is
of
not looking
destruction!
good. Ooh,
As well as that blazing duet being used from that Claude, they will be able to get that Suyo onto the process. Even the Drakusena got that lot for themselves. That is a 2 for 0 trade. Moskov will be forced to retreat, and Team LCF trying to make a comeback, desperate comeback, and they will be able to get that towers for themselves onto the late phases of game. Team LCF are pulling off quite as well. That was a 3 for 0 trade actually, and I think they will be able to get this lot for themselves. Like they will be able to
easily,
defend this,
easily.
and they will be able to get some towers for their team as well. And the goal lead is not that much, so Team LCF still has the chance in order to pull this game. If Dakusena proceeds to make like blunder mistakes like this, then definitely LCF has the chance to be securing this victory for the team.
They have the Alpha, and as you've said, they have the Alpha, they have the Khalid, they also have the Matilda as well that can easily pull them out, or either pull them out or pull them into the heroes that they need to fight as well. And look at uh, who is Peter here. He is coming up with that 9 assists and making sure that even though he had died three times in the early game, they're definitely getting back on their feet. And I must say, it is very, very crucial here. And look at Shark TZ. He's ready to gank up on Yamaraj right now, and it's not looking good. And look at that. I think both the teams are almost done with their build as well. Shark TZ is already done with his build along with uh, the Moskov as well, I think. And this is not looking good because they do not have as much towers as DS has. So this is going to be a really, really bad situation. The super minion on the bot lane as well, that is going to be costing them a lot of defense. They do take up a lot of time to kill as well, even though they're just minions, especially adding up to that Lord Minion wave with that super minion. It's going to be a really, really dangerous path for the bot lane of LCF as well.
Yep, and
Mhm.
I guess if Team LCF needs to wants to stand a chance in order to secure a victory for themselves, then definitely they need to be contesting the next lot coming up as well. If they are
Mhm.
able to get it, then they will have the higher chance to win this game. But this is going to be an evolved lot, so the lot lance is not going to be easy for either of the side of those teams. Meanwhile, on the top side, we are seeing the Alpha as well as the Moskov just trying to
Oh
clear
no,
that
not the people.
lane, but the Alpha charge coming out from that
Oh,
Alpha was able to secure that kill onto that Moskov. He has bought the time. The goal leader has been taken down. Matilda trying to drive in with that ultimate of hers, but she will not be able to drag another team with her. And Alpha might be taken down, but no, he will just be poked by that CC. CC is trying to get
oh
some
my
damage.
God.
Oh, and a solo kill from that CC, the jungler from the side of Team LCF is down. The Raging Sandstorm, as well as that Flicker combo, a beautiful combo, as well as that Eternal Guard coming up from that Vexana, was able to get down that Suyo. Both of the junglers have been taken down, and the Lord is being contested from the side of Team LCF, and I think Team LCF will be able to get this Lord as long as a miracle play has not been done from the side of Team Dakusena. Jushin as well as that CC is trying to make some pokes in order to get that order, the Spear of Destruction, but Johan will be
Oh,
able to secure that Lord for the side of Team LCF. The Avatar of Guardian being used, and who is Peter will be taken down onto that process, but they have done their job for now. The Lord has been taken for the side of Team LCF, and they still stand a chance in order to secure that victory. But the response needs to be done as soon as possible. They need to follow up as well as synchronize those lanes. Oh my God, Haitatsu almost got taken down from the
ooh.
damage from that Claude, but okay, they will just be retreating. Khalid is trying to make another initiation, but he will just be forced to retreat as well. That Lord will be taken down from the side of Team Dakusena, but I guess Team LCF were able to buy some times for themselves. Khalid is trying to make another initiation, but no, the Raging Sandstorm will be used by him in order to retreat, and that is going to be a free lot for the side of Team Dakusena. They were able to get that lot quite easily, and
Mhm.
Team LCF were not able to captivate with that lot, even though they got it somehow from the last lot dance.
That is a really, really dangerous play because look, LCF were definitely going down in the early game, but then again, they are picking themselves up. So come on, DS, you really have to put your game and get your head into the game. Otherwise, it is not looking good. You guys are definitely going to go down if you underestimate once again. Look at that. I think Khalid is in trouble, but the second skill barely saves him. He's picked up wonderfully by the Yushin, but he's saved by that sand. Oh my god, that was a beautiful ultimate coming in, and the Claw taken down once again by Jazz and Yamraj right there. It is not looking good. This is a very bad trade on a 2-0.
A 2 for
The
0
turtle
trade
turd is
actually.
being
Oh my
melted
God.
down by Valentine. Oh
Valentine
my
might be
god.
taken down, and okay, Peter will not be able to defend it. They just gotta be working the base, and Team Dakusena will be securing that victory for themselves, and they will be leading that series with 1-0.
That was a very, very dangerous play. I think LCF were kind of underestimating their opponent, taking it a little easy, but Dakusena
You
of
know,
his
I
Moskov, that his main pick right there. He's gonna be yes? Yes, Itami,
so
what are your thoughts?
Yep, I think, in terms of the drafting phase, even though Team Dakusena relied on to their comfort picks, for their first picks, they got the Jushin as well as the Moscow for themselves, and they were able to captivate with those signature picks for themselves. And Team LCF, Peter was taken down for so many times actually onto the early phases of the game,
Mhm.
which didn't give him the advantage to uh, decent amount of damage for his team. The burn damage was not enough, and even though he was able to land those eternal guards onto the late phases of the game, he was able to make some initiations, but still it was not enough for the side of Team LCF for them to be securing their victory. So I guess that is what went wrong for their side, but they still have their chance on to the next game, and I think Team LCF might be comeback and force it to a game 3, but we are yet to see because Team Dakusena are the leading team right now and they are leading the series with 1-0. We will be back with another game. Till then, stay tuned.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. This is Legends Unleashed, and after a win with the team of the side. Hey, Itami, can you give me a little bit of an update? I just joined here, man. You can tell me which team won. I mean, I am doing the introduction. I mean, jokes aside, Itami, I'm happy to be joining here with you, and it is exciting to see the two of the top teams, LCF and Dagosena, duking it out in the best of three series. Can you update me a little bit on what happened in the previous game?
So basically, Team Dakusena are leading the series right now with 1-0, and if Team LCF wants to survive onto this tournament for further matches, they need to be winning this game for sure. Like they should be, the criteria is they should be winning this game. But Dakusena are quite dominant, I would say, even though the game was not one-sided, but still they are leading the series with 1-0 right now. And they are just going with those regular bans. They are just making sure that Peter, who is Peter, will not get that Louis. They are prioritizing that Louis ban, and even though he got that Vexana for himself onto the last game, he was picked off so many times onto the early phases of the game that he was not able to deal that magic damage that is required by a mage to be done so. So, yep, that is pretty much it. They are just going with those regular bans, and yep, back to you, Ray.
Oh, thank you for that insight, man. I mean, I actually, you told me, but I forgot midway. That is stupid of me. But anyways, very impressive plays, and it's insane that Who is Peter is still terrorizing so many teams with his Louis. I mean, Louis is a good mage and all, but not many people pick her. And to make her a terrifying thing to be facing off against, that is just an impressive thing. And we are seeing the signature ban coming into play right now. So, oh, Jushin being banned out as well. To not give any opportunities to Yamrajalization. Yamrajalization, he changed his name to short, just Yamraj. I guess many people had trouble pronouncing his name, but we are seeing him, his mage also being banned out. So, but that gives the opportunity for Funny Valentine to pick one of his signature goal lanes. It is the Harith, and we're also seeing the side of LCF picking up the Phobias who was left open. Not to mention, I think that is a very early Moskov pick, but Zogai does get his hands on the Suyu as well. So far, what's your opinions on the draft, my fro? And I think Itami is having a little bit of a break, which is justified. He has
I'm
been
so
asking for.
sorry.
Oh,
I
it's fine.
Yeah,
No worries, bro. Yeah,
I
go ahead.
kind of like muted myself. So I guess, prioritizing the Harith as the first pick, that would have been obvious that they will be picking the Phobius, and Team Dakusena immediately went for Team LCF actually immediately went for the Phobius because those Zaman Force and the dashes might be countered by the Phobius. As much as that dash is being used from that Harith, the more that Phobius is going to get spamming his ultimate. And from the side of Team LCF, they are just making sure they don't, like, they are going to be literally countering those mobilities coming up. Even the Suyo has the mobility, so they have decided to go with the Minstar pick. And this Minsitar most probably is going to the Roamer, considering the Moscow as well as the Phobius is picked. So I'm expecting a Moscow Gold, Phobius EXP, and a Minzitar Roam. So, yep, that is pretty much it for the draft. And, they have decided to ban out the CC as well. The Jushin, the CC were those previous heroes that were picked by Dakusena onto the previous game. And that were the heroes that gave them some kind of trouble. And, they have decided to ban out those heroes, even the Julian as well as the Valentina. So I would say most of these heroes are more of a respect bans, I would say.
I mean, definitely, definitely. I mean, if you look at that, Haitatsu's Tigreal being target locked, so it is interesting. And one thing you tell me, Minchitar, I often really, really love him being in the goal lane because I think it suits him because he has the Trinity build for his chain stun. And then he also needs to scale up well so he can like stun people faster, as well as the fact that he has enough damage to take down people at once, mainly considering his ultimate is a pick off to. Like once King's Calling is up, enemy is not leaving that area unless they're able to walk away, which would not be given if he stuns. So I think Mincetar gold lane makes the most sense, but they are going in for a roamer position. Well, it can work if you just use it for their utility, but only time will tell if how it will work out. Considering the side of Team Dakusena just picked up so many good utilities. I mean, just look at that. I mean, like we have the Chrono Dash from Harith. He can. He also has a Purify. He can get out of Mitsuda's ultimate. They have the Vexana's Eternal Guard, which she can use on Mitsuda's ultimate. Hylus's ultimate will help them get out of it. Carmilla's Curse of the Blood Moon will connect Mincitar and as well as the other teammates that will be inside of the King's Calling. So there's so many resources that can counter this Mincitar, especially on the roam where he will not have sufficient enough damage. So it is a little bit of an experimental and a questionable pick coming in from the side of Team LCF so far.
I definitely agree with you. You know, if you were to ask me regarding the draft and which draft do you like it better, so definitely I'm going to pick the side of Team Dakusena because their draft looks more advanced to me compared to Team LCF's draft. No offense, but still, it is what it is. So we are going to be proceeding with another game, and this is going to be game number two between Team LCF and Dakusena. And Team Dakusena are already leading this series by 1-0. So all they gotta need is one victory for themselves in order to be advancing to the further stages of the tournament. So here we go on to the land of Dawn.
I mean, Itami, you are quite fast, man, because we're still on the loading screen, at least for me. And, one more thing I'd like to mention. Yep, definitely. Dakusena has the better draft, considering they have the balanced composition. And right now, we just reached Land of Dawn. So, Itami, you were like 10 seconds a little bit earlier. But jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the Land of Dawn. And this is best of three series game number 2 for both teams. Dakusena on a match point as they need this win to proceed to the next round. And if LCF wants to survive, they need to somehow pull up a miracle with the Mincetar Rome making a debut in this tournament. So let's go and see what both teams are cooking up. So far, we are seeing the traditional rotations coming in from both teams, but I do see Mincetar making a rotation up to the goal lane.
Yep, he is trying to provide some vision as well as get some rotation out there. He might be trying to get that hook on the red Carmilla, but he is just making sure he doesn't overextend the team fight because all of the members
Mhm.
from the side of Team Dakusena are present right there, and an overextension might cost one of those teams. So say they will just be focusing on to those basic rotations and try to get level 4 as soon as possible because they will be contesting for the upcoming turtle. But meanwhile, Minzitar is trying to get some vision in there, followed by that Suyo and
Oh,
Carmilla. Oh my god,
you
a
see
beautiful poke. The
I think flicker being used. Itami, you can relax. I will take up the team fights
oh
because
my
you have been doing
god.
it for some time, man. Relax a little bit, but I can't blame you. That engage almost felt like it, but what an escape at the time, and that passive of that frozen was able to save Aurora. So I think that was a little bit of a resource wasted from the side of Zogai because you see no retribution
Oh,
more engages onto the bot lane, and I think Vexana might get taken down. The Hylos was on the scene, but the first blood instead goes to the side of team LCF as they're still engaging on. Johan get on it. Alpha gets taken down. Of who? What is Peter taking a kill on to the Hylos as well, and they're still hungry and going for it. Suyu barely surviving as they're forced to retreat. What a team fight, Itami.
definitely, and that Aurora was able to escape. That escape from that Aurora is able to get Team LCF at least a better position to be contesting for that turtle right now. The turtle might go uncontested. That Suyo is yet to use join the
Oh,
turtle fight, but
what?
oh my god! That was one disgusting retribution right there.
Definitely series one. Oh, because of the blood moon connecting into the three people. The Zogai diving in. Phobius is still diving in with his ultimate, and Hylos has used up his primal. Sorry, the ultimate of the ramp man. I forgot the name in excitement, but the freeze coming in. Suyu launching in. The frigid glacier used as well as Phobius gets taken down. And you know, Itami, this is hilarious. This is what happens when you put two hype casters in the same casting desk. We are both way too hyped.
I definitely agree with you on that. And even though
Mhm.
Team LCF did miss their turtle, that retribution still was so damn good. Like that Suyo was able to get that retribution onto three people. The Curse of Blood also did connect, but the damage was not enough in order to take all of those trees down. But I think Team Dakusena still has the advantage, and even though Team Dakusena does have the better draft and the hook coming up as well as the Kings calling. Ray, take it up from here.
Definitely, bro. You're hyped as hell, but I don't blame you. The team fights are just happening nonstop, and I think Phobius is still a little bit hungry, but he will just be back it up. But no, Jazz is coming into the scene with that glorious pathway. I think he wants to kill onto that Phobius, and he secures it by Zogai. You Peter down. A great. I actually thought Phobius will be the one initiating, but no, Hylas was like, "No, you, bruh." Oh my god, I think very much
Oh,
Oh, Chargers is
Moskov almost.
barely surviving, and Sogai deciding that they will not waste any resources as Shakti goes back to the base and the second turtle will be spawning in soon.
Yep, and Johan, I guess he needs to be a bit aware of Zogai, considering how last time the last turtle was stole
Oh,
the
the
hook
luck
coming
coming
up from
in.
Incitar, and again! Oh my god, another retribution steal coming up from Zogai. He was able to make that steal as well as that escape, and a one for one trade by far, and oh my god, that was literally unexpected. But the killing spree coming up from the side of Suyo and man, oh man, that was a 2-for-1 trade. They were able to get the turtle once again for themselves, and they have the goal lead of almost 4K for the side of Team Dakusena as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you something. You know, Itami here, he was saying he was tired and he didn't want to do the hype casting, but look at him, he's hyped as fuck. I shouldn't say that one. I shouldn't say that
Oh
one.
my god.
We
Yes,
forget about it. Hype as fudge, you know, like fudge. I was saying fudge, but anyways, this is what happens when you have teams, and we are looking into the items right now, and standard itemization coming in from both teams. LCF Minset are going, oh, look at that. They're still hungry. They're still going in for so many engages. And this is what happens in Indian meta, you know, like oh my god, look at that. Mid lane, one kill. Top lane, one kill. He might go for the bot lane too. This is what happens in the Indian meta. They're always fighting. They're always looking for a brawl. They do not stop until everybody is on the chopping block, until everybody is taken down. And this is, I guess, a little bit of a downside, but also makes the games much more exciting because every second it is a fight that you have to witness. As we are seeing PewDiePie, Pine, I think PewDiePie. King's calling wasted on that wall. I think that was a little bit of a misclick. Oh, look at the Frigid Glacier coming
Oh,
in, trying to connect.
oh
Oh
my
my god,
god.
they're connecting into
Help.
Yamra, taking the kill. What, my dear god, what is happening in this game? Seriously.
That
Oh my god, another hook.
Vexana, that Vexana was able to escape from that hook from that Minsita. She was, as soon as she used that flicker, she got connected with that spear of destruction. Like, imagine the amount of frustration she would have faced just now. But I guess I know, I don't even want to predict my bets onto who is gonna win this retribution this time because there were two steals already from this Suyo, and we might be seeing another steal coming up, the glorious pathway being used, but this time, oh my god, oh my, okay. Suyo was able to get it once again, and Harith was able to secure that kill onto who is Peter. Expect the unexpected. That was a third retribution steal, and this time, finally, the shutdown coming up from the side of Moscow onto that Suyo.
Yep. Finally, Suyu's rampage coming into a closure. And this is one of the things that many people, I mean, Suyu, newly released hero, unbalanced completely. At this point, Moonton, sorry, Vistas will have to release a patch to make sure Suyu is balanced, and some people are able to utilize it properly. One of the crucial things about um, to you is that his second skill, it's like Balmon's ultimate. It deals damage on 20% of lost HP. It's on heroes, it's on Lord, and it's on the turtle. And that is what Suyu Zogai is utilizing. And that is what this is why Suyu is an addition to the new bans, because you don't want the free Balmon's ultimate on a hero, right? That is insane, and that is what we've seen so far. Three turtles have gone down to the side of Team Dragosena. They are also dominating as well. And so if look at that concealed play
Oh,
coming in, look at that glorious pathway and Curse of the Blood Moon connecting Frigid Glacier being used up as well. Min Mitsura trying to buy time, Moskov free hitting as much as possible. Kaitatsu going to the back line. He might be trying to looking for a stun, and he gets taken down by the Alpha charge instead. Kaitatsu trying to retreat, and Spear of Destruction coming in for Moskov, but Tsuyu takes down Shark Teasy. Instead, a wipe down for Team Dakusena as they're able to take down all five bodies on the land of Dawn.
man, oh man, that was a literally one-sided trade coming up for the side, and I guess Team Dakusena will be able to contest his slot quite easily, but Team LCF are already they have already started to respawn, so I guess they will be taking the safer side for now, trying not to overextend that team fight. The hook that came up from that message are connected on to nobody, unfortunately, but still. Team Dakusena are leading in terms of the goal lead as well as those objectives. LCF are still not even able to touch and take down one tower, and I guess they are quite behind in terms of the farm as well as that goal lead. So, okay, Hylos was able to get that vision. There are actually three people waiting on to him onto that bush. The glorious, I think he still has his glorious pathway. It is just being used, and Suyo will be able to secure that lord for himself. We might be seeing a team fight
Oh,
coming up. The curse of
God.
blood.
King's Calling being used as well, a hook being used, Frigid Glacier, so many resources used left and right before this will be the first to fall. What is Peter being punished for that engage as Team Dagosena still stands tall with no of the bodies falling as the Lord is already marching down in the mid lane. It is the first Lord, and they have the opportunity to take down all of the outer turrets that are still standing. It is the bot and the top turret. They can prioritize, and they should think the lane so far. And looking at this point of the game, I don't see much of a hope for LCF because Shark TZ is their only late game carry compared to the side of team, Dakosena. They have Suyu, they have Vixana's Eternal Guard, they have Harit's Chrono Dash, and look at that, they're still engaging into the mid lane. I think they're more hungry for the inhibitor turret right now, but they will just have to be forced to retreat as none of the minions are still left standing. And they will just be, I guess, looking for a cooldown state as the side of LCF is being forced into the base.
Yep, and all they have right now is the inhibitor tower. So I think Team Dakusena won't overextend a team fight onto those towers, making those tower dives. So instead, they will just be trying to freeze those lanes and get the next lord as soon as possible. And I think, for the side of Team Dakusena, it's better they don't overextend the game because if Moskov is getting his late game spikes, then it might cause a little bit of trouble for them. So, in my opinion, Team all Dakusena got to do is get those objectives and end this game as soon as possible.
Definitely, if the Moskov gets gets his late game items, it might cause a little bit of trouble for the side of Dakusena. But would you lose? Dakusena would say, nah, I'd win because they have the opportunity. If you look at the scoreboard, the goal lead is in their hands, almost a 10,000 goal lead in their arsenal. Not to mention, they probably have like around 2 to 3 more items. Look at the itemization, the Funny Valentine not being taken down even once. He has almost full build waiting in for the last slot. Even the roamers, they have 3 items on their hands. The Vexana is already building up to the 4th item. Not to mention the Suyu is also like complete full build. He just needs one more item as well. So they are looking good on the side And compared to that, LCF, they still need at least 2 to 3 more items to make that effect into the game. Because look at that, Suyu is level 15, and Dakusen and most of their members are still level 12 to 11. Only Johan trying to catch up, but he's also quite behind right now. And the Lord will be spawning in 5 seconds. This will be the Luminous Lord, and it will give them the opportunity to take down the inhibitor or even the game. What is Peter is trying to look for? A little bit of vision, considering Minchazar is the one defending the lanes, which I'm not that much of a sure of, but I think they are not actually going for the Lord. They are giving it away. Oh my God, they're actually not going to fight for the Lord. And I think that might be a little bit of a trouble. They did push out one of the out turrets, but it wouldn't really matter. Shark Tizzy in a little bit of a bad position.
Oh,
He's coming into the scene, and I think he will get taken down. This is what I was talking about. That was a
oh my God.
I didn't I think after the push, he should have just recalled. Like, I think that was a really unnecessary, overstay on his part, and he got paid for it. He got punished, and they do not have their goal laner. But thankfully, the Lord was taken quite in a little bit for now timing, as the Lord will spawn only now. And they have a little bit of time until Starkhazy will respawn and give them a little bit of time to defend. But only time can tell, because oh man, I have said time so many times, because the side of
The side of Team Dakusena are the leading team right now. And as soon as the Moscow, like they were so desperate to take down that Moscow, even they used that cursor blood even onto one people because they are aware of the power spike that Moscow can get onto the late game. The glorious pathway coming off from that high ross. The King's calling followed up by Vincita, the curse of blood being used, but that is going to be a mega kill for that Harith. A 3-for-0 trade by far, and Team LCF are falling down one by one, and Team Daku Sena will be able to secure the victory. The recall spams, and that is going to be it for Team LCF, and Team Dakusena will be securing the victory as well as qualifying for the next round. One-sided, even though on to the first game, we did see LCF giving them quite a competition, but on to the second game, I think Team LCF kind of lost their motivation, and they were punished so hard that Team Dakusena were the complete showed their complete dominant side, and they were able to get this victory as well as this series, and they will be able to qualify for the next round, and Team LCF will be saying their goodbyes for this tournament at least, but we will be seeing them on to the future tournaments as well. So for now, that is it for today's matches. Myself, I am Itami signing off, followed by Ray. Till then, good night, take care.